Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band, charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Monrovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. To spoon. To spoon. You from Vonjema, Maryland, to spoon. To spoon. If you eat kepa, gradually, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. To spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah. Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today?
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Yes, what you got today?
Spoon.
Besetu.
Spoon TV. Spoon.
Ba.
Spoon.
Skibidi dabado.
Spoon TV. Spoon entertainment.
Kuwa. Bese kuwa, kudileo. Kuwa, kudileo.
On the spoon to get
Yes,
your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station. Spoon television.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band, charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Monrovia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what's happening in the ministry, to spoon. kilibamba, 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 kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today? Yes, what you got today? Beseku. Bada 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 bada. Skibidi bidi da bado.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the Southern Band. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. On the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Monrovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. To spoon. To spoon. You from Fonjema, Maryland, to spoon. To spoon. If you eat kepa, gradually, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. To spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today?
Okay, so thanks for joining us again tonight on another edition of the program Spoon Talk. Spoon Talk is back on your radio. This is Liberia's premier talk show on radio and online. This is the space where Liberians across the world gather every single day to get authentic information. Spoon Talk has absolutely no borders. Regardless of where you are, you can always watch or listen to Spoon Talk. That's why we are across the country on several frequencies. On the Spoon Network, 107.5 Spoon FM, 101.1 Fabric Radio, and Super FM as well. We are also live on several other frequencies, thanks to our affiliate radio stations across the country. We are live in Bombay County on Trust FM. We are live in Grand Crew County on Trend Radio. We are also live in Nimba on Radio Yalaman. Gibi FM in Kakata, Margibi County relays the program, and many thanks to Premier Radio in Bon County. Yes, we're across the world on several social media handles. We're live on YouTube Our YouTube handle is Spoon Talk Live. Thanks to the thousands of you who gather there every single time to get the news. We're also live on Facebook. Spoon TV, Fabric TV, and Super TV are our social media handles on Facebook. We want to welcome all of you joining us tonight. I see so many of you coming on. Do us a favor, kindly share the program as you come on tonight. It doesn't matter which social media handle you're joining us from. Share the program on your Facebook, on your YouTube, in your WhatsApp groups, on your Facebook timeline, in your Facebook chat rooms, and let's have a great conversation tonight. Spoon Talk, as you know, is where you get the news. It's where you come face to face with the news makers and get critical analysis on the trending national issues from the diverse panel here every night. My name is Nelson Colette, and of course, we're here tonight. We're going to take your calls as usual. We're going to make sure that we hear from you what the different issues are that are of concern to you. What is it you want to talk about tonight? Is it about politics? Is it about the economy of the country? Is it about the government? Is it about the environment, sanitation, healthcare? Is it about um, sports? Is it about entertainment? Just whatever that issue is that is of concern to you. This segment of the program provides the perfect opportunity where you get to speak out, voice your concerns on those different issues every night. So I'd like to say welcome to the program. Dr. Richardson will be joining in shortly. I see she's getting ready in the background. The CEO and the rest of the team will be coming on as well. And once all is set, we are going to get the show started officially. But let me bring Dr. Richardson on. Dr. Richardson, welcome to the show. It's good to see you.
Happy Friday, Nelson. How are you doing?
I'm doing very well, Dr. Richardson. I'm glad to see you. Happy Friday as well. You
Uh,
know, they say people wait. A lot of people wait eagerly for Fridays because that's when we get to feel the start of the weekend, and sometimes it's a time where so many people get the stress free as well. And a lot of things happen on a Friday that wouldn't happen usually on a Monday.
that is so true. I worked late last night because I teach two classes on Thursday. That's why I'm not here. So I didn't get
Mm,
home. I don't usually get home until like 11, 12 o'clock on Thursday. So Fridays are like my down day. And then it's good to know Saturday is a free day that God gave us. And then of course Sunday in my family we go to there, tell God thank you. Actually Saturday there's a women's program in the Philadelphia
okay,
area that I'm invited to. They love Spoon. Most of the women that are members of this, I think they call Women United or Sisters United. They're
okay,
still getting all the facts of the information to me. They had asked me a long time ago to serve as the guest speaker to the program. So tell me that they love Spoon. And so I will be there tomorrow. The program starts at 8 o'clock. It's in Sharon Hill, uh, Pennsylvania. So I'll give you more details as the show sort of go along. But yes, Friday is a good day for me.
Dr. Richardson, I don't know what. I don't think I'm mistaken on this. I saw you doing the Friday dance.
Yes, you're not mistaken.
Yeah, I remember seeing you do a Friday dance. The moves and everything were just so amazing. I said, "Oh, yeah,
Yes,
this is a
you know,
social science." That
absolutely. My daughter did the painting of CIC. He's touring
yeah,
the States, and she kept on telling
mm,
me, his song, and they play the song. And my husband, he loves African music, so he plays a lot of African. But I'm like, I don't think so. So then when I played the song, yeah, I was like, oh yeah, I've heard this song before, and of course, it's been downhill. I've been enjoying his music all day, and I enjoy dancing to it. I'm tired.
yeah,
I'm happy that it's Friday. I have my own day. I can kind of work a little bit at my own pace. And then we had Spoon Talk Business Friday as well. Even there was a sad occasion having the owner of ES Place tell us her deal with the place got burned. But we're just thankful to be here. We hope that you are enjoying the show, and also thankful that you can breathe today, that you are alive to contribute to the discourse involving Liberia. So that's all we can do. We can just be thankful and say, Join the show, share the show if you haven't shared the show yet. Crank up your radio, as our CEO can say, crank up the radio.
Yeah. Increase the volume and and get ready to get some great information here tonight. Breaking news, as always. You will see the document. We will upload the document. You know, the people say the new name for Spoon Talk is we got the document. We got the document.
Oh, God. Ah, Rebel to funny. We got it. Yes, we have evidence, and
Yeah.
we don't talk until we have the document. You know, that's it. When you're not here last time, this guy who can call Spoon Talk. Oh, that guy called last
Oh
time.
yeah. I'm always forgetting his name. It's
Yeah, he called last time.
spoon talk. Oh
Aha.
yes, a spoon talk. Bye bye.
Oh, listen to me, the show can keep my company when I'm driving because it's quite a distance, not that far from my house. So I had to open. So I saw you. I just bust. I started laughing in the car. I said, "Jesus, the guy's good. The guy, he got a good voice."
Yeah, that guy need to do some kind of promo for us.
Yeah, yeah.
Spoon talk. My
Hmm.
favorite spoon talk. Bye bye.
I will find him in your country, in our country, in our Miami. I will find him.
Seriously.
That's the I heard you mention the people that relay the show. We just want to tell them a special thank you too to them for
Yeah.
relaying Spoon. A lot of people tell me that they get to hear what we have to say. They get to participate in the wonderful discussions that we have here by way of relay. So I just want to tell them thank you for doing that. We are the biggest. It's by God's grace. A lot of people. This is Liberia's people station because they can come here. It's different. It's diverse. So gotta give all of the CEO, TD kind of CEO Spoon. I mean, Stanton Witherspoon, you guys, we gotta give you guys, the credit and the glory for just, being creative to set up such a beautiful show that we can network with the world. Before there's a lot of Liberians and a lot of people who's been from Liberia away from Liberia for a very long time. And there was a time that if we didn't only BBC, that my papa he had his small BBC radio.
That radio.
He can hear news from Liberia. Gotta be listening to BBC Africa. He be putting it to his ear, walking around the house.
When you hear dun 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 dun, welcome to
see?
BBC Africa.
Exactly. And then you be praying that it even because it will talk about all the different African countries and that it even provide you with information for Liberia. And of course, my dad been so informative. He was, we had politics was for both of my parents something that we discuss in our house regularly. So I'm not surprised that I'm drawn to it here. But yeah, so nowadays we can get Spoon any and everywhere. I mean, people tell me, I have a couple of relatives who watch the show. They tell me that they are not available when the show is on, but they later on at evening time or the next day, they get to watch the show. So that's really great. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And yes, so this is why the people will always come here to get the news. And the the interesting thing is that there are folks from all sides here. There are folks, there are people, there are panelists who support whichever side you may find yourself on, you
Mhm.
know, coming with different views on a single issue, looking at it with different lenses,
Mhm.
making analysis on those issues from different angles. Sometimes where you're not even seeing it from is where another person is coming from with their own analysis,
Mhm.
and that's just the beauty of it.
Yeah.
Plus, the other aspect where you have an entire community in the comment section agreeing and disagreeing with panelists and going at each other sometimes,
I'm telling you.
it's more unique. Yeah.
Yeah, it's very, very unique. And the fact that like we are from different bodies, different eras of life, basically, you know,
Mhm.
and we've been through different experiences in this life, so we can kind of bring in and offer various thoughts, suggestions, comments, So this is, I think, also what contributes to the uniqueness of this program, God. Mr. Dwalo, sometimes he get ready, he throw his little Basa, he throw it English, he tells say he's from Bombay, but he's speaking Basa, so people be like, you know, what kind of man is this? The guy, somebody like Mr. Jackson on the show,
You know,
go ahead, I would like you go ahead, tell me what you gotta say.
Mr. Dwalu, I went somewhere and somebody, one or two engagement from one thing to another person say, that Dwalu man there, the way the man can be talking with that energy, you get that man chance, you just want the development, the transformation to be like switching the light on.
It can happen like that. It can happen like that because I've seen it done. And I know my people, you're welcome with other friends saying, how you doing? They'll say,
Happy
my
Friday.
people, I know we can just switch the light on. But let me tell you, and I'm not joking, I'm being dead serious. If the government just took $10 million, just listen to me because I've seen this done. $10 million, the road leaving from Sasstown, Grand Crew County into Morovia, we can fix that entire road when no car will get stuck on that road for 20 years in 6 months. This is how it was done. And I've been part of the crew that actually did this. Along our roads, too, all over Liberia, they have rock. They cross rock. What you see, so the PB Mountain and that cross rock. Here in America, they have these red green machines. You see them along the road. They can cross rock into dust. So what we did was, and I said between Vietnam and Laos, what we did was the caterpillar that President Barack was talking about bringing, you take 3 million. In fact, I wrote a whole paper on this. I forgot the title, but it's out there. You take 3 million, you buy the equipment. All that clay that on top of the road, it will take you 2 weeks. You remove the clay, you put in one side because of the clay can make the tire spin. And on that road, so let's say you go to Grand Crew, you say I need 5,000 men. And every 1 mile, you put 100 men, you give them sledgehammers and shovels and everything you give them. And then along the whole road, so every mile you put 100 men. Every mile you put 100 men. As they blasting the rocks from the hills, that rock coming, they dumping on the road, and the compactor compact it on the road, and then they waste the rock dust on top of it. From that whole money will cost $10 million. It will really cost $10 million. No stealing, because they really spending the money here that they feel, and they feel to run that operation maybe $3 million if you don't steal no fuel. You compact that road from Barclayville all the way into Montreal, maybe about 400 miles at the most, 350 to 400 miles. That means every mile, that means each man are working on that road, you're paying $75 or maybe $100 a month. They throw in shovel and digger. You will create 10,000 jobs in no time. Within the span of 6 months, that whole road is fixed. And now what they do in other countries, they put a toll on the road. Any car that passes, they pay $100 LD. Every month, you pay 1 mile for that road. Every month, you pay 1 mile for that road. This is not rocket science. And people say, oh, you know too much. I don't know too much. I read a lot. It is not to be boastful, but the information and the solutions are already out there. The thing is, we are not willing to employ those solutions. You can do the same thing to Grand Jida Road. You can do the same thing to Lofa Road. You can do the same thing to any dusty road across the country. Here in Providence, let me show you what the people did. You see the cross runner we get around Liberia, the cross runner everywhere. They have this machine, they can cut the cross runner into black. If you go downtown, they lay it in, that's the issue. So all the road in Montreal, you can lay it in there. Then you waste cement between them. So until we can get the money to pay the road, we can really do most of this stuff. It is not to say you're reinventing the wheel, but the solutions are out there. The question is, are we willing to employ those solutions? In 1 year, you can do most of the roads that are. They don't have to work from one location. I'm talking about $100 million project. We don't need $2 billion to pave all the road. $100 million can connect the entire country where no car ever gets stuck using the cross route that is already available free of charge.
That's awesome. That's good.
Yeah. So and that's where most times you come from when you accept the energy, that passion in your voice and all of that. So the person was saying, "Whoosh, the way Dwalu can engage the issue, Dwalu just want for all to switch leg on." Mr. Dwalu is passionate about that. He said, "Yeah, they may want for all to switch one leg on, and then everything just come on, and the country starts to move on." But yeah,
Look, we sit down. We don't want we talk about the dams in the country. I know most of our people have not traveled. But most of the small cities you see across the globe, they are run by mini dams. Some of the dams, they take a year to build. These little dams, okay, here in Massachusetts, it was the largest textile manufacturer in the world from the 1700s all the way before the beginning of the turn of the century, before they started going to China, they started going to India. In fact, my father worked in a textile mill here in Massachusetts for many years. and he was an engineer. What they can do with it, they prepare the machines. And most of the textile mill, they had their own personal dam behind the house. So you will build a factory here. Our factory will spend $3 million to build a small dam. So the small dam was scattered all around. So you go to Hindi, Beaumont will get a dam. Was a small dam, $2-3 million. In fact, the Liberian government started doing some of these. You
Yeah.
build small dams so that way everybody. So when Bonafide let still on, Tupero let can go over Bonafide let off because they're not on the same grade.
Yes.
You feel me? But some of these things, the only focus we have is government officials get paid. When they finish getting paid, they buy the car. This will get us nowhere. What they don't understand, if they employ these methods, they will get paid more money. Because now, if I'm a senator, I can go to my district and open a lip gloss factory in my district
And do something.
and do something. That's the aim. It doesn't mean it can be done overnight, but it can be done in a shorter span of time. Look, 6 years is not small time, Nelson. 6 years.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
not small time. If we really put boot to ground, in 6 years, we can build most of the crucial infrastructure that will make up built through it. Why the army sitting in the barracks? Why do we have the armies in the barracks? Why are people sitting in the prisons? Why? And they're not free to say you go into prisoner labor. Okay, let's assume Dwalu's in jail and I check some other person in real life. And the judge gave me 6 months. The judge said, oh, Dwalu, 6 months in jail or 3 months on the road project. But we'll pay you $25 every month because the government not supposed to pay you. But say you work, you will pay you $25 every month to be throwing shovel on Grand Jida Road so we can compact the road. Most of the prisoners will get out. They did it in Europe. They did it in South Africa. They did it in most of America. They did it everywhere. Labor is really cheap right now. And we are not utilizing that. And labor getting more and more expensive. And this is what we're talking about.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Yeah. You know, you come every, I'm sorry. Nelson, go ahead. Go ahead.
No,
Well, go
I
ahead.
was, yeah, I just wanted you to come in. Maybe then we can take calls later because we
No,
haven't
no,
done.
sure. I was just going to I'm just trying to make some application and put Liberia in the context of psychology, what I was teaching last night. And we're looking at, the actual self. And I want to look at Liberia as a country, our actual self right now. We're underdeveloped. We're not utilizing our people. We're not utilizing our resources. We've got our economy is poor. That's who we are. Okay. And what Dwalu speaks about, and what a lot of Liberians are speaking about when coming to the show, we speak about our ideal self is what we expect to be. And we give recommendations, we give facts, we give experience. What do we expect to be? We expect to be a developed country. We expect to utilize these dams and build these dams behind us that will serve synergy, a synergy of energy for the factories that we can build. We expect to have roads. We expect to have good healthcare. So there'll be a congruent. When people are congruent, okay, when there's an alignment between who you are and what you want to be, and you can see that vision happening, you feel good about yourself.
Very good.
You feel like you can conquer things. You feel like you can do things. But right now, we just stuck to me. When you tend their way, you hear the people eating their kind of money, they're enriching themselves. When you tend their way, the common ideas that we can give, people are unable to implement those ideas. I keep on asking every day, what is the vision for our country?
None.
What do we have in the next 6 months? What do we want to see in our major things, or maybe with their arrest agenda in the next 6 months? What do they want to see? Healthcare,
Yeah. Tell the
education.
Prince, before Nelson come in, I want to read something Martin Cully posted today.
Okay.
And guys, these things are doable.
I saw it, and I was
Don't let anybody lie to you. Say, oh, I don't want to see you overnight. You just put Dwalu there. Look, let me tell you, most of the solutions are out there. Nelson, let me ask you a question. If the government came out today, and I've been telling them about the wheelbarrow and shovel factory in Liberia, and the government said, you know what, wrong? We can produce shovels here in no time. I'm talking about no time. This is something that can be produced very easily. I'll show you guys the video here. And we start a digger and shovel factory in Wiyala, for example, where we are producing the diggers and the shovels ourselves, and we want to fix the roads. And the government said, listen, we will set aside $100 million over the next two budget trend, which we can find the money, guys. I can find the money in that budget like nothing. Give it to me, I will find it. And we put 20,000 men to work. But my people, we get money. Each man will make $100 per month for now to fix some of these roads. Will people show up? $100 per month. Will people show up?
Yeah, people are sure. There are
Thank
some
you.
people who are
Like,
sure.
a lot of people will show up. A lot of
Yeah,
people don't make that kind of money. I
Yeah,
was listening
most
to
of them will sure. Other
the
than that,
triple
people-
RC. Some of the
yeah.
supervisor that was
Mm,
speaking, they got me $105 US a month. So
mm.
for Liberian people to show up, they will show up. Let me tell you what Manny Collins wrote. He
Mhm.
said Boakai's President Boakai's budget this year is $2.9 billion. Lofa University budget is less than Honorable Boakai's office budget.
Why is that?
Yes, $1.4 million for Lofa University. Kuhn, Jeremiah Kuhn is $3.3 million. It's less, it's more than Nima County University budget.
Why is that?
You went on Kofa, Fonati Kofa's budget, $1.9 million. It's way more than Sano University. Why is that? Why is that? Right now we got traffic problem in the country. Nobody in the legislature want to think about this. So put these think tanks together. And you have to strategize continuously. Why if we came and say, you know what, we won't put train track around the state of Monrovia? He said, oh, well, you put train track. I'm not you have a major train track. So instead of everybody going through that single bell, that train wrap around from behind the Foreign Affairs Ministry,
Yeah,
it go along
yeah.
the beach, it wrap all the way to Doison, it wrap it go all the way to Johnsonville, where they cut to all the way to New Georgia, it cut beyond to Douala way,
Ah, well.
Torwell, and then it cut back to Freeport, then it come to Montreal. So when you want to leave Montreal, you get on the train. It
Yes,
has to be head of a train.
it makes money for
It
us.
makes money for the government.
Yes,
And you
it's
say
the
someone we don't
government.
have the money. The
Mhm.
money is there. The money is there. You don't have to do all in one day. You can say, you know what, this year we'll put $15 million toward the train track expansion. Men will go to work. This is how every country built. But we want is oh, do I want it at once? No, you won't get 20 billion before you do it. We will never get 20 billion. 20 billion has to be incremental towards 20 billion.
People have to make sacrifices that decrease their money in the budget.
And the benefits.
Yes,
It's ridiculous.
prices for the sake of Liberia. Absolutely. Yeah. You know, Dwalo, what something I'm noticing too, I don't know if you noticed that when you're in Liberia. When I was a kid, this was many moons ago, there seemed like there was a distance between Kakata,
I know.
everything they
Yeah.
joined
I understand.
Mm-hmm.
They put- yeah, it's and plus it's like everybody joining the places that you know zoning. I know that zoning we need to start looking into very seriously.
True, but like true, but other friends saying pretty soon in the next 20 years, Kakatan will test Montreal.
Yes, that's what
Have they already not test Montreal?
Hey,
So the city, okay, you live in where you you in Baltimore or you outside of Baltimore?
no, I'm in New Jersey.
Okay, so that tri-state area,
Mhm.
New York, Trenton, they're all touching each other.
Yes,
So it's like one big hell of a city that never stops.
yes.
So the how Liberia becoming. And the problem is, how are we going to connect the cities?
But yes,
Any road that going to Kakatan, it can't cut it.
no, but there's a difference too. It's almost like a zoning that they put in place where there's commercialization happens, that agriculture happens, there's residential areas. So I can be in a residential area and there's lots of other things going on. I don't even know because I'm zoned. Okay.
Thank you.
And I think
Yes,
we really
not-
need,
yeah.
yes, we really need to think about that because if everything just touching each other, like farm or houses or residential or commercial, everything just you can just see it.
No
I
way to
don't
stop
know.
disease. No way to stop disease if it starts. Because there's no mechanism in place. Because if I get my land, I'll give you an example.
Mhm.
I bought a 2-acre, maybe 2005, it's still in Doison. And the guy across the street from me built a massive structure, beautiful structure. And he wanted to bring his chickens. He said, oh, Dwada, my man, lay 2B. My chicken ain't bapuli, they put yes, TD my chicken. So he wanted to bring the chicken right near your
Mhm.
because he said you're growing this. I said, my man, you can't bring the chicken in the place where you live it. So you know the kind of disease associated with that, but I understand where he was coming from. So
Yes.
in the community, and doesn't get a land, doesn't get be also told in front of my own push. When I go to doesn't get my land,
She said,
doesn't allow.
Oh no, it's happening. It's happening. I've seen cases where a neighbor would take another neighbor to court because of the same situation. The person's front view
Yeah.
is another person's the back view of the
Yeah.
area. So you have that person constructing their septic tank right at the front view of the
That's
next
where-
door neighbor,
Yeah.
and it's been that way. So in fact, that's where most times they get in touch with the city government, the municipal government, they will go in and maybe try to address the issue. But it's a serious thing. And another thing, Mr. Dwalu, is that in Liberia, finding locations are very difficult. I remember some months ago, I had an assignment somewhere along the Ralphie Highway. And then while I was on my way, the person I should have gotten in touch with, um, phone went off. And so, but prior to then, the person told me just get on the highway and ask somebody for XYZ location and stuff like that. So I was like 15 minutes to that particular event. So when I got around the first location the person showed me, I asked someone, the person said, "Oh, you're looking for the place? Okay, just go in front, drive, go all the way in front." And then
Wow.
when I went in front, I asked the next person, the person said, "No, but you passed by the place. Go behind, go all the way behind." And then the next person I went back and said, "No, no, you passed, go all the way in front." That outrageous thing. I got angry with myself, and I was in that particular cycle for more than 15 minutes. You go
Wow.
in front,
Please.
come back, you go in front, you come back. So it's a whole difficult thing. Recently, I saw this zoning thing that the Ministry of Public Works is trying to work on, and uh, appeared on the at the uh, Liberian Senate. I'm really hoping that they can work on these things, because these are some of the things we will look at as just simple things. Maybe we think it doesn't matter, but it's a serious issue. How do you get to locate places? You want to ask someone to come to you, but when you park behind my house, you go, okay, then you park there, then you walk in small and go and be asking the neighbors. So it's a whole difficult thing.
Very
And some of our people that do something too, Nelson. I'm going through a serious problem right now for almost 7 years. Behind my building, there is a lot of land there, but the water is coming. A bit of war. My place is elevated and it's paved, so I'm not worried about water. They say they don't want a place. They're not taking the place into dumper. I said, Oma, I cannot build this facility here with the dumper being here. I already begging you. You're either clean the place, or you'll fill the place, or you'll do something for the water to stop coming to the place. If you don't, they say we able to do the land. I said, but then you'll sell the land to me. If you don't want it, I will buy the land from you. And remind you, that place was $800. 800 US. I said, Oma, I don't want you to lose your land. I will give you 2 lot of land, and I will give you 1,005. You'll give me the 1 lot. I will fill it up. Now, mind you, that the friend saying to fill up the 1 lot right now in Liberia will cost you almost $12,000.
wow.
Yeah.
The water, because of water land. And right now, no rate there in Liberia. The rate there, they're going farther and farther away from already. Oh, Highway, they don't pay by 15K. Like, they're going by the rate there now.
Yeah.
So the rate there used to be $30 for 1 truckload, 1 Chinese truckload. Right now, the rate there is $125 for 1 load.
Wow.
And to fill up 1 lot, you need caliper. You got to rent the yellow machine. So now you need 2. 1 loading and 1 spreading. I think it's $100 per day for each caliper.
Wow.
And then the Chinese truck, I think it's $300 per day to rent it. Then you got to gas it.
Jesus.
So just to fill up 1 lot will cost you around $12,000. $7,000 to $12,000 based on the negotiation you're having. They will not sell the place. They say they're not selling the place because I pay Austin Hall the other land. And then if I take them to court, they will say, "Oh, they're making for America. You won't use the advantage." Even though they can, but there's nothing you can do about it.
But they just putting garbage in there.
They put the garbage, they make it a dumper. And when you talk, they will say you, "Oh, that Mr. Dwalu, I get afraid. So I don't know what to do."
People, come on, man. People, come on, man. We want development in our country.
And I don't all the family, and I talk to every single person.
I remember saying that when I went there and did
And I played almost 7 years, and I'm back. I even offered them $7,000 at one point. I said, "Okay, I'll give you $7,000 for the land." They still say no.
But it seems that we don't like ourselves, that's somebody there, but we'll keep trying. So I just want to discourage you. I'm glad you didn't.
No, but what I would do, I already got a plan, because what I did was I built a wall. I built a wall there, but then I had to readjust the wall in a way. The water will not come to me because the place is already protected. But if that water don't stop, it makes the place look very bad. And the mosquitoes.
Yes.
And that's Liberia.
Yep. Who we want to be. We're so incongruent right now.
Yeah.
Personally incongruent,
I can take them to court and compel them, but it will be a whole. I know Liberian people. They will not understand the full story. They will turn it upside down. They started panicking in America. She went you cash violence. She bribed the people. I just leave it.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, you're not right, but what to do?
What to do?
They're right. Yeah. And the zoning will help because it will at least tell us where we need to be. One of the things that I have problem with the noise audience. Oh, one time in Moravia, Dwalu,
I won't buy.
uh, I mean, we'll get up and go sit down on the porch. Then we'll hear orange, orange, don't stop, orange, don't stop.
No, this is it. This is it. That orange mini, don't stop mini, orange data, don't stop.
And they get a loudspeaker.
I'm telling
You put it on repeat.
you. Then
So,
I don't quiet down for because I all day noise. Then they beat the church. Then the church. Then they start singing that church. It will stop. Then I had a mouse near me when they blew that horn one time. I said, I in there for a shoot. I was just surrounded by everybody. I was just surrounded. I was just really.
And if you go there, and I tried to physically go to one of them because I couldn't. I said, "Ma, I'm begging you." I don't know whether that speaker has a timer that you can delay the timer because if you say orange meaning or you say karaye or something here, have an interval. But don't just put it orange meaning, orange meaning. People have the right to enjoy their property. People have the right to enjoy, and it's actually a law, by the way. You have a right to enjoy the piece of your property. Even though the government does not enforce that law, but if you go there and take them to court, you will be as a bad person.
Oh yeah.
Market, you're finna making your own money, you don't put a million of money, and they will get church on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. God say you might not go to church 7 days a week. That God says don't let no pastor tell you to go to church 7 days a week. Only one time. Maybe I'll give you one give profit.
they come and ask me for stranger reference. So which part of the power said one time? One time
I don't see that
and
before.
theologians will ask who said it? To whom was the person speaking? You know, and at what point did
anybody ask me, I'll answer them. Wait, yeah,
I'm sure you got to answer. I said I had to leave the house. That's it.
It's crazy.
It will wake you. And if you're not used to that kind of noise, you know, it's just like.
I don't crazy. And I leave my house. I go lay down in hotel for that noise being it.
Yeah.
When you go say anything, you'll be looked at as a bad person.
Of course.
And what people will not understand it, anything you do, they believe they have the right to be causing noise. Yes, they're praying to God. Look, if you spend more time planning,
put it outside too.
Yeah, you got more time spending planning potato green than going to church. You will do if God wants you to do that more. That God shall say, oh, God say you must spend more time planning potato green than going to church. Yes, that's what God say. Ain't about I will represent to mercy. I'm waiting for them to call.
Like when people won't call.
All right.
Let hear from the librarian people small.
Yeah,
05551010075. Call in. Let's hear what's on your mind tonight. Just before the show gets started officially. This is Spoon Talk. Thanks for joining us tonight. 05551010075. And you can also call us on the WhatsApp. Let me try to put the WhatsApp number up. You can call via WhatsApp as well and make your input tonight. Let's take our first caller. Hello.
Nelson, what's up?
I'm doing good. How are you, sir?
How are you?
Richardson is good.
Yeah, I want to that thing talking. But the fellow I hear you, but I'm not allowed you. I don't talk more than you, pero.
Who talking more than him?
Getting me?
You say who talking more than him?
That you don't talk that
Yeah, they don't have the same people. Yeah, they don't have to live in the same place.
You see, over Jonah Kawa, Nelson? Hello?
Yeah, I'm listening. Go ahead.
I say, hey, you know, over Johnson Kawa?
Yeah.
I know the play.
You will know that over Johnson Red or CDC Palia Quarter, right? When the campaign time, that whole power knows to put that CDC brother. So you must be imagine the kind of battle, the Kawa battle that CDC that a lot of people that you are coming purpose character to go to Forgiveness School. Send that time we go to the mail, you want to tell the mail a message, in a way, whether to talk for you. So that is that we talking annoying. I pass for the country, but how do you not tell that thing me? I believe when I would say I am lazy to you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Before you go,
they make it laugh.
Wait now.
Okay, wait, Mr. Dwalu wants to say something. Just wait.
When my senator Delon came to power, he myself starting from the same place.
Hello?
You heard the question?
No, what you say?
Okay, listen to the question now.
I said me and
Yeah,
Dad
that's
family
yeah.
from the same play.
Oh, let me not hear you, Mr. Dollar. Let me go. Let's take another person. Hello, you are live, sir. Let's hear your name and where you call from.
Hey, what's up, Nelson? This is Black calling from the U.S. You know, a lot of people from the U.S. want to start businesses or relocate to Liberia, but there is this land issue where the landowners keep reselling the properties, and there is no justice for those first buyers. How can Spoon expose those people? How can Spoon help for people to, I mean, get the land back? It's kind of frustrating. A lot of people that been in the U.S. for years want to move back to Liberia, but every time you buy a piece of land, the moment you leave, people resell the land. And
Thank you.
the court, the system knows that when you're from the U.S., the moment they're going to keep postponing the case to keep getting bribes. When you come back to the U.S., it's, oh, you missed your court date. Boom. Now you don't have a land. How can Spoon help? Come on.
Thank you very much. That's a great concern, and I think a lot of people have been having similar concerns. But let's take more calls. 0555 is the number to call. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you calling from?
Yes, hello. It's King Abdurrahim. I'm calling from Dubai.
Yeah, go
It's
ahead.
always lit here. I got Dr. Francie and Tualu, my two favorite people. As respect to religion, Africa has been through how many years? We love God. We were spiritual people even before Christianity, before the Council of Nicaea in 325 AD, right? Like Tualu was saying, you guys got to go to the farm and then farm more, do more great things to help yourself, than to just go down and someone be giving you olive oil, what I love to eat, and you're calling it holy oil. You know what I'm saying? So I got tremendous respect and love for Duelo and Dr. Francine and the CEO. I always monitor you, like I was telling you the last time. Can you imagine I'm still up in Dubai just to listen to Spoon? You guys are doing great for Liberia. May God continue to bless you guys, and you'll continue to preach there. We love God. But when y'all came from East slavery or 450 years, and then somebody y'all bring some book to y'all, they say when they slap you, you attend all the year, then they slap you, then they believe the books. You know, we got to open our eyes and work more than to believe in religion. Religion came to divide people, sir. Yeah, this is my input. I love you guys and continue to carry the good work.
Thanks a lot for your input tonight. Let's keep more of your calls coming through. Okay. Hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
How you doing? Hey, Dwalo, the Reggie, how you doing?
Yeah, let's hear you.
What you guys were talking about, the Blue Star Mini, Orange Mini, is just terrible. And I told you I was there. The Blue Star Mini, Orange Mini, and every quarter, every area they have small bar.
Mm-hmm.
Some people play music 24/7. They don't care if you want to sleep or you don't want to sleep. And no law and order, nothing. Because that's the main thing about Liberia. They Orange Mini, Blue Star Mini, and the music thing. Every corner you go, they play music. So then they sell liquor there.
Wow.
So that's a big issue in Liberia.
Thank you.
That's, I mean, it just is, we don't know how to describe it.
Thanks a whole lot for your input, sir. We appreciate you. Let's take Mr. Victor Smith. Hello. Welcome to the show. It's good to have you. Hello.
Thank you very much for accepting my call, and good evening to all the panelists. Look, Dwalu, you're talking the right things. But what we lack in this country is a comprehensive development plan. The country does not have a legislated agenda by which we can grow our country. And we keep doing one thing over and over. Classic example, they are doing Ralphie Highway now. In sometime early 2000, we got money from the EU and ran 8-inch pipes all along that road to supply water in the Ralphie Highway now.
Mm-hmm.
What the guys did, they dug up all those pipes, did not replace it, did not do good work. So now, when the road is finished, we have to go get new money now to do new road, to do new pipes again. We're wasting the money.
Wow. Thank you very much for. Oh no. Okay, I think there's a call.
He said they dug up the pipes.
Yes.
Okay.
Wow.
for education, for health, for all the things, and you incrementally grow with it and develop it. And it must be aligned with the budget. Look at the budget, plan different from the budget.
That's it. You know that man go ask him. He said they dug up the water pipes that were planted in the ground.
Did you say?
So thank you very much.
Hello.
Thank you for the good work.
Yeah. Hello. Just before you go, sir. Did you say that the water pipes? Oh, okay. I think we lost him.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, but that's exactly what he said. The water pipes were dug from along the corridor that should have supply water. He's an engineer. So I think that's where he's coming from.
Wow.
With that. Hello, your name and where you call from?
Hello.
Yes, sir. Let's hear you.
My name is Brazil Dato. I call from the smiling coast of Africa.
Yeah, let's hear you.
I just want to appreciate Big Brother and Dad Dwadu for the consent race. You see, one of the things that you cannot find tourists going to Liberia, because where are the people going to go to have comfort? When you just wake up in the morning, 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock, you're passing with a microphone, or a mini, Lusa mini, people just having birthday party, they step in the community. Local country in the Gambia, the Guinea, Sierra Leone, you can't even see that orange mini, Lusa mini microphone. You can see it, the country has no system. No system. Big country like Liberia, so many countries that bringing tourists, they come into the country to see. Some countries that are looking at village, the tourists are being attracted to this country in Liberia. Because you go to Liberia, you go see, now all of them from the police, somebody will go to the hotel and beat people, take their money, take all the kind of thing. I expect tourists to come. Tourists cannot come to Liberia.
Thank you.
Liberia is just a big village.
Thank you very much for your input. Let's take another person here. 0555-101075. Hello, you are live on the show. Your name and where you call from, sir. Hello.
Hey.
You want to reduce the volume of your TV or? Yeah, go ahead.
That's how you doing. And how you doing, brother Dwalu? Hold on 1 second, mate. Look, I just wanted to quick comment on Nelson. We continue to come on this show, and then we talk about the infrastructure and the issue. Liberia has no problem, and I will maintain what I continue to say. The problem with Liberia is the folks that are supposed to advocate for infrastructure, those who think that who are being held accountable, those folks that won't cap that hill, those are the folks that are supposed to ensure that there are infrastructure, that our infrastructures are revamped. Nelson sent the wall. I think if you can recall, back those days, the American embassy, they used to tell us they're going to go back 50 years. This is exactly what it meant, because we didn't have, Liberia did not have the kind of infrastructure that would even match our neighboring countries. So they were telling us, you already corrupt. If you damage what you have now, you were never going to get ahead. Now, today, you got folks on Capitol Hill who's supposed to advocate for good roads. When the budgets come, they are scrambling for their own benefits. So we're not going anywhere.
Thank you.
Now, think about what do I say just now. If you are thinking in the right direction, only for your own benefit, you're supposed to be talking about these, maybe the train, the rail around the country, the infrastructure, even the tourism. People argue about tourism. No, tourism is not something that's coming in a vacuum. You have to make your country attractive to folks that are wanting to travel around the world. So they're not going to take Ghana over, they're not going to take Liberia over Ghana. No.
Thank you.
If someone wants to go to West Africa, they'd rather go to Accra than Monrovia, because the infrastructure is now up to date.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
Yeah. Thanks a lot. Let's hold you there. Thank you very much for your input. Tonight, let's take another person. 0555-101075. Let's hear what your thoughts are. What's on your mind? Your name and where you're calling from.
Hello, Mama calling.
Yeah, Mama, go ahead. Let's hear you.
So, when Ronald was talking about in the Bible, there's only one day God said we should go to church, which is Sunday. I think I support him greatly.
Oh, you agree with it too, eh?
Yes.
But you don't
You
find the
know,
scripture in the
wait,
Bible too?
hold on. I grew up in Tulsa, okay? Tulsa, Lofa County. And the Lutheran church is in the middle of Tulsa town. And I was there from the 70s to the 80s. When they are worshiping, you don't hear the sound. The only sound we heard was the bell that they ring for people to go to church. Other than that, when they are in the church, it's a quiet tune. Where I live, there are more than 10 churches in the community. They go to church Sunday, Wednesday, and Friday. And they have all the loud stuff, all the drums, and just disturb you day and night. If you talk, they say you don't know God. Is that God?
Thank you.
That the reason we are not progressing is because we are wasting our time behind church. We are giving God a hard time. We don't even let God to sleep.
Oh.
Yes. You
Thank
say
you.
In China, we don't go there to church, but we are coming here to pay your road. We are busy every day. And you take the place to go to church.
Thank you very much, sir. Thanks for your input. We really appreciate you. I want to take the final call, then we can go back. And may say we give him call hard time, we can allow God to sleep. Hello? Hello?
Yeah, hi, Dr. Prince saying hi, Dwalu, and hi, Nelson. Again, this is Black.
Okay.
Dwalu, just a question quick. I don't know. Mother Duklin was building a all-girls school in Upper Buchanan. I don't know if you can talk to Dr. Bropley so a couple of people can get together and finish up that. It's like a landmark. It's in Upper Buchanan. And a quick information, I don't know if it's a concern or something, but CDC was waiting to mess up. I mean, still. Now, UP know they're not going to have a next, all those officials in UP know that there will be no second term for them. They're going to steal as much as they can. So if GNB don't do something now, too bad for Liberia.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Richardson, I think that's, yeah.
Yeah, Doc, welcome back, guys. Let's get serious a little bit. This is not a joke. You pray without ceasing. Your church, you're actually God's temple. I'm not here to preach. Politics is not far removed from religion, whether you know this or not. You pray without ceasing. It doesn't mean you don't pray in the field. It doesn't mean you don't pray at a place of work. You can pray anywhere. My argument here is we want God to miraculously change what's happening in Liberia, to descend from the heavens and come to change Bapolu County. It doesn't work that way. I want us to understand the way God works. Okay, God has literally empowered you. In fact, in the Bible, God tells us we are gods on earth. We are gods. God created us in His image. So whatever we want to move, we want to move Nima Mountain. We can physically move the mountain. We can buy bulldozers. We can invent bulldozers to move the mountain. That's the intent. It doesn't mean don't go to church. But what we've done in Liberia, we allow some of these guys that are masquerading as pastors to come into the country, and it's that the women came into the women yet pack in the chair, they're taking all the offering. You see some of small money, they won't put the getting 10%, pastor then driving PB car, yet enjoying. You don't see one chair open in the kind of factory in Liberia. Churches here, their own factories, their own hotels, their own institutions.
Schools.
When you talk here, they say God said the pastor might not be poor. I'm gonna buy the pastor a car. I don't want to be buying pastor a car. You're all right. Oh, welcome.
Yeah.
Thank you. I was taking you a shot from Bapolu. As soon as I put my face, the pastor don't have to go to, but you're right. How can a pastor leave Nigeria that has 280 million people to come to Liberia to say they come and look for lost souls? They got more lost souls in Liberia than Nigeria. That so it is my thing. I'm a Bible believing Christian. I'm a Baptist. I pray when I'm looking for a job. I pray. But then I adjust my resume and look at all of what I've done in my previous work life, professional life, and put my resume from one place. I just can't pray and lay down. When I'm praying, I gotta be working because the same Bible tells me faith without work is empty.
Dead.
You can't pray and manna falls from heaven. The days of manna are gone. God not gonna make that miracle. In fact, right now, God attending to different things.
So I would say, all left.
Well, I want to be but I'm gonna follow Dollar because I don't know because maybe Dollar got her eye on God, so I don't know where God is. God is not.
No, that just figuratively speaking, but God is God. Because the Bible said, it means I don't go Bible for it. I'll tell you what the Bible says in context. The Bible says God stays far away from an evil place. We have become an evil people. Look, I want you to listen to me, Paul Kennedy. Imagine Paul Kennedy is the senator of Bapuru County. A county that's been denied so many good things from our government. And the government said, Paul Kennedy, left 100,000 here for several clinics into Bapuri. And Paul take that money. He sent his children to decent quality school. Paul, there's nothing beyond evil. To me, there's nothing more evil to educate my 3 children properly. And then everybody else children sitting on the floor in Roses County one talking, they say, oh, you don't want to cheat over there. They're not over there talking about.
No, but that's true. Dwalu, that is so true. Educating your own family and forgetting about other people's children is evil. That's wickedness. That's how it's rampant in our country. But I wanted to say something to Paul. I mean, Mr. Kennedy, even though you laugh, it's small, but I witnessed this thing at broad daylight. I was in Douala in Monrovia, and I was shopping and I was looking for material. Of course, we women would like to sew our outfit, looking for lapa and all of that stuff. Wow, look, I just saw the gathering of people. Everybody just stopped. This is like business season. You're supposed to be selling your They just stop. So I'm like, asking the people around me, my husband, I said, but what going on? What everybody just keep rushing. They just go in there and stuff. So me being nosy, I want to go find out what's going on. One man with heavy accent. I know he wasn't Liberian accent.
He's not Liberian
accent or whatever. The man talking about all the market people can see them putting the money that they want and I made that day. He put one big bucket in the middle of the place. He talking on loud microphone talking. They're dropping their money. When they talk, he dropping money. I said, and then this one pushing me, go pay your money. And I said, no, the other Jesus business, we can do that.
Yeah.
They are sowing seeds.
Yeah.
For what?
They are sowing seeds so that you give, then God give you back. Dr. Francine, when I went to school, I was literally working, but then at a point in time, I had to stop since I was in medical school. It was very, very difficult. You cannot work.
Yeah.
It came to a point that I was going to be homeless. So the church I go to in People's in Silver Spring pay 1 year rent for me.
Can you imagine that?
No. The church pay 1 year rent for me and say, listen, right now you don't have any source of income and you are going to school. It is our hope that it will put you to be able to pay your rent, and then you will focus on getting food to eat. Then they gave me a card to go to the church, to the church pantry. They gave me food, they gave me a winter jacket, and then this church has a clinic that is running for people who are undocumented in Silver Spring.
There you go. That's what church is supposed to be doing.
But I'm saying this to let people know that you can't just keep giving all to church. The churches are social society. They are society institutes that's supposed to come to help government.
That's
right. Yeah. When people are depressed, they should be going to the church. The pastor should be helping them. When people have conflict in their relationship, the church should be able to help them. But let me also go so right. Government should also give subsidies to churches.
Of course, yes.
Because the church has become a civil society rescue center now, where people who have constraints, like this church in the US, were able to pay my rent because they get tax breaks.
Correct.
Right? They get tax breaks. People pay offerings. They get money from government for subsidies to be able to help the people where government cannot reach. So government also has a role to be able to make sure. But then when you do that, Dr. Francine, you look among the churches and create a standard for what is called a church. You can't just have all these little groups everywhere on somebody's back post calling it a church. Create a standard. You're preaching, you should have a degree in theology. You should be trained in that.
Even the church building should have a standard. Paul Kennedy, I did graduate study at 2 Catholic universities. These universities are institutions. Go see them. When they say church, but what we've done, there is no standard. I swear to God, some people get a chair in their living room. They're causing serious noise. They say God can call anybody. Look, people, we're not saying this. Look, the poor, I'm a Baptist. I was baptized in the Baptist church. Let me tell you something. This the reason why you won't stand us to the church. That way, not anybody can get on to be spoiling God. It devalues the essence of God Himself. If we just put the church in yama yama, when you see on Sunday in Labrador, you say we are a Christian nation. Everybody
all day.
All day. You're not supposed to talk when you talk. You say, but when you're talking, you know, God will not strike me if I want God issue set right in the country.
That's right.
Hey, if He strikes me, He has a reason. Let me tell you something. People, we all will die, but I'm not going to be afraid of death. I'd rather be living knowing that I would die than to be scared all around. You have to stop
doing something. Be doing something. Yes. Be constructive. You know, I was going to add to what Paul is saying about the church. If the church has standards and if the church was an institution, we're not be talking about LRRC because that's what the churches can be used for. You give subsidies to LRRC to provide service to the people. That woman last night not on the show, I heard how even her babies, you know, was sick and the people couldn't come to the ill. You know, there's so many things that the churches can do. That's what churches are for. You don't have you have a skeleton structure of LRRC instead of hiring your cousin, your brother. And the duty of LRRC will be to vet these churches, these organizations, and give them
through them.
Yes. So
there was a pastor in police academy. I will say his name here. They call him I can say in Basa, our course what we used to use for him, but they call him Onyiniki. He was a Nigerian guy. And what he used to do is he would buy soft drink, plenty of soft drink, put it in your church. Then he so-called pray over the soft drink. At that time, soft drink was like $50 LD for one bottle. He was selling for $5 US. Then he would take young girls. Look, young girl, you will hear my guts, but I want this beautiful thing for you because you should have a proper place. They will fool you. You will waste your youth. Look, from 16 years old to 32 years old, it's a vital time of your life. Don't throw that away and say, a young girl, a bigger Jew, and you go into different men. When you read 35 to 40, you see you go into the church to pray. He used to grab these girls to bring their underwear to the church. You will put in big basket. Then you will pray over the underwear. That's free, you got to pay. You will pray over the underwear. You get the underwear by home. Then you find your husband.
That husband?
Yeah. That the part the guy, and when you talk it, they say, the men are men of God. There is nobody who's a man of God that is going to request money from you, request favor from you. During Ebola, they will tell you to bring back a rat. Then they use one call to give it back to the people. That's what we're talking. When you talk, they say, God will come down, God will do this, God hit up for that. That's why I say, God in la bro.
And Dwalu, God not gonna strike you by telling the people the truth. If the God was striking anybody, Paul Kagame will not be around right now. Paul Kagame went and said, listen, to have a church in Rwanda, that church had to meet certain standard.
Correct.
If that church is not to this standard, well, you got to close it down and move it. Especially in Kigali.
Yes.
That man got on Caterpillar and was breaking down those makeshift buildings that they were calling churches. Because, I mean, why the church is a good, sanctuary where people go to get rescue, whether it's spiritual, whether it's physical. It has to be led by people who understand what they are doing. I mean, and it's all around every religion. You know, when the people look at religious leaders as influencers.
Yes.
You know, I know people who don't respect their husbands and wives, but they respect the pastor.
Yeah.
In fact, they call them daddy and and whatsoever. That we've been seeing drama of it on the social media. These people guide the life of many people. People look up to these spiritual leaders for guardians, right? So it has to be done the right way. And if you're doing it the right way, there's nothing wrong with that. But you just you make church to become a business. You go get business registration. Every day people bringing money and you are doing nothing with this money.
While living in the country.
I'll say, Spoon, welcome to the show, y'all. Hey guys, spirituality, God, I'm a child of God myself. All God made, all. So we're talking about passing when something not real, we're talking. Like what we're talking here. You're not like go take that yama chair. Chair that's gonna be ugly. Chair is the most important place in the community. It doesn't seem round, they're not mad round. Stenton, welcome to the show back.
I disagree with you. It's not the building about whether it's ugly or it's fine. It's not the building about whether the church is ugly or the church is fine.
That's not true.
But let me finish now. You say I'm gonna turn my own, right? I disagree with you. The church is not the building. It's not the structure.
I agree with that.
But even if they have a Zinran, right? You cannot say it ain't supposed to be ugly. The only people that have fine churches around here, y'all know them. It should be spiritual. It should be more of the connection to you and your God.
I agree.
So even if the church got Zen church, it's okay. I also disagree with you. I don't like to talk about churches.
Yeah, because
I think someone talk now. Hey, you want me to talk?
Sorry.
Yeah. So my thing is that the church is you as a person. Okay? That's why I stay home and I pray to God. I go to Bible study. On Tuesday, go to church on Sunday. The pastor, when I say I see vision, why God can give me the vision? God have to send my vision to you. So then I will ask God, do I need to pray more? Do I need to fast more? It's okay that we accept that vision, but God, can you give me the vision next time? Let me see it. So it's your connection to God. It's your spiritual connection. But I will not condemn anyone. Not because Paul Kagame break all the churches down. So they must do that in Liberia. We can redefine, we can restructure, we can come up with a better plan that the people benefit from the churches. Yeah, they have some bad people in the churches called themselves pastor. The Bible said that in the last day, these things happen. So we shouldn't just condemn all of the churches. Okay? They get some good pastors, spiritual leaders that will pray for the family, that will pray. But again, they get some bad ones because even with Jesus' disciples, you have Judas Iscariot. So it's not a strange thing. So again, Brother Dwalu, I pray in the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit that God can take the scale from your eyes and reveal to you that which is spiritual. So but I want to say thank you very much, Brother Dwalu. Thank you, Paul Kennedy. Thank you, Sister Dr. Francine Chinua Richardson. Thank you very much, Azeva. Your conversation was unique, but again, to each his own.
That's true.
And we leave that one with God.
Let's just stand up for churches.
I said nothing yet.
Yeah,
but I'm gonna say, Jack, we don't want to hear from you. You can't late. I came before you, so you can't late.
But you Jack came, you we know where you stand.
Yeah, but it's okay, my man. We're ready. The people don't want to know where you stand.
I said the Tanzania, you see the flows that you flow that in your apartment or in your hotel and the walls, they use certain clay. I said, tell them about that clay if you're on the water.
Now, can we have the show? It's 5:16, not 16, like bro. We got a lot to talk about. If you ask about Tanzania now, he will tell you about the trip and everything. So, but welcome to the show, Abba. It's good to see you.
I'm traveling vicariously through you. I said, thanks for sharing your trip.
Yeah.
I was on Facebook.
I tried that thing before. I tried that thing before, and Stanton said he saw a woman in my hotel room. So this time I can't show my hotel to anybody. Stanton was making things out, creating problems here in my life. So
you see, that's the problem. You guys always have this problem.
One thing I would say,
I saw a shadow. It's very bad. We always see. I hope the network can kick you out tonight. I saw a shadow in your room, Paul Kennedy. I saw the shadow, and the shadow looked like a female. I asked you a question. But let's listen. I'm here to discuss serious issue affecting our country. I don't want to go there. Listen, because I've been redeemed by the blood. Greater is in me than he that is in the world. When I was a child, I acted like a child. Listen. It's a great day for me. All things have passed away. Behold, all things have become new. I am born. I'm a new creature right now, and I'm moving on that path, right? But I want to say to all of you, it's good seeing you, Ava. It's good seeing you, Paul Kennedy. It's good seeing you, Mr. Duadu, Dr. Richardson. Uncle Sam will be joining us, and the rest of the team will be coming. I told you guys yesterday that our sister Glennie have traveled to the mountain. And all the single ladies went to the mountain to pray for what? I don't know, but they are single. So that speaks volume to you. And she shared the picture on Facebook.
Reverend Witherspoon.
I'm not a reverend.
Reverend Witherspoon. You don't think there are too many false prophets around here? Too many people pretend to know this word. Look, this whole religious thing in Liberia is crippling our country. Seriously. The first thing that they need to regulate that. Nobody can just jump up. You don't drink your bioko, you smoke your weed, you hang out with women. After 1, 2, 3 months, then you won't say you preacher and come you won't transform people's lives, then you're giving them prosperity message.
But Ava, listen to this. That's why they have separation of churches. And that's why actually we are here. One day we'll really go into this with pastors and leaders within the Christian faith. One day we'll do that, and we should do that. But I was trying to disagree with you. Listen, you can restrict them, you can regulate them, you will still have the bad ones. The only thing anyone can do, not to behave like Paul and later change to Saul, or like Saul changed to Paul. We shouldn't do that.
Or the other Paul.
And the man travel the channel, then he gets something in your room. But we listen. God will help us.
Or Chinese shadow or Liberian shadow.
But man, I asked the man, did you go alone? The man said,
first of all, I was not China. I was in Addis Ababa.
But man, wherever the place was, my man, I saw a female shadow and a female slipper. The slipper, the pair were right by the pair. Listen. And once I identified the slipper, the man twisted the camera. He twisted the camera and he told me that, my man, you're seeing too much. My man, listen, God gave me eyes. Look at his eyes. I see a lot. I sit there, I see all in Liberia. But guys, let's get to the point though. Do you know that the issue about the diplomatic passport is coming back?
Yep.
This government selling diplomatic passport against some folks in the government. Now, I will go back to say, you know what? Some people just don't wait. Don't celebrate this record of the ambassador at large. There's a big story to this thing, and we were able to gather. The main reason that President Bwaka said, I will call everybody back. Today, the president went back to say he's going to do a playground somewhere in Masha. I mean, some people say we're guilty, and some people say, well, that Joe, we are 2.0 again. To each his own. We're talking about it also. I want us to talk about what is happening in our country with everything plus more, the diplomatic passport, the recall. But the greatest thing also, the Supreme Court said, listen, put a stay order on what is happening. And the House of Representatives, but they listen. I spoke to both sides already. And guess what happened? United Partisan, they are refusing to leave the position, to relinquish power, the position, and they are working in government. So the ombudsman today put out again a document and said, listen, we got to go to court. They are disobeying the command of the political leader, Joseph Yimabwaka. Insubordination, and they said, we will not, listen, Reverend Luther Tapper said, I'm never going to resign. Amos Twa said, I'm not going to resign. And all of them, though Joseph Yimabwaka said, you must resign. The code of conduct, they are challenging the president. Well, why this United Party is crumbling so fast?
That's a sign of weakness. Why
nobody want to listen to President Bwaka? Why are we where we are today, that every day we come on the show and the disobedience, the insubordination, and President Bwaka is accepting it? Why? So we're here to give you a message today, to open your eyes, because you walk through the poo-poo water. You contributed financially.
Yeah.
And the people have turned their back on you. This government, in 9 months, everything the president tried to achieve, and people he brought.
Easy.
No, let me finish. I have my internet gave me a problem, man. Stop the man. Yeah. Let me tell the Liberian people that something bad is happening and something worse about to happen. And now we go to the president, the first lady, and I hope And I want to hope that she can advise her husband. I don't know whether the president's son is advising him either. His many sons, his daughters, because these things will go back to haunt them. Sylvester Grisby, the allegation that he working with DeWitt Gray, the allegation that now they go back to the passport selling. Even the allegation that Pearson, the passport director, is involved. Oh man, we got a lot of information for you today. That's why you need to share the show. That's why you say, look at my eye, look at my eyeball, look at my eyeball. It's hard for me to sleep. Sometimes I leave from my web and go downstairs. No, not to talk on the phone or anything. But I go downstairs because I don't want to. Don't do that thing to me today. No, I go downstairs because I want. Don't your Bible. Don't do this. I go downstairs. I come in my office to place phone calls because you know what? The Liberian people. We got some good ones that fighting. We got some good Liberians that fighting. I must applaud you. They are angry. The people are begging for change. They want that Savior, they want that Joseph, they want that Moses to lead them into the promised land. They cannot identify who read them right now to lead them into the promised land. They are begging. My fellow Liberian, wake up. Turn the volume of your radio on. Wake up. Share the show. Invite somebody. Why are we going back to the passport days? Why? Why this government start to sell passport? There's a big conflict right now with Sarah Bachelet Yanti and those that are out there doing the ambassador alliance thing. There's a big commotion. The allegation that some members in the foreign service asking world leaders for money, and money for what? I will break this news because I want to see the better part of President Bwaka. And if the president said, no, I'm not going to listen, it's up to the president. My duty is for me to whistleblow. I am your biggest whistleblower. I will go Liberia. I know they say, you know what, in Central County, we arrest him. I will go Liberia. You want to arrest me, I'll put my hand up. But we will fight those cartels and shake them out of the country. The people that didn't suffer for nothing, the name, the word great is coming up. Nelson, give me the picture. Give me Sylvester Grisby picture. And this the woman. This is an allegation now. But you know how she was confirmed? She was confirmed secretly in the evening by Delon. When everybody went home. 8 o'clock at night, Delon confirmed her. Secretly in the evening.
Yeah, that's a bad connotation, Stanton.
Excuse me?
That's a bad connotation. You try to say that right.
What do you mean? I said secretly at night. My man, I don't know English back. Secretly at night. What bad for them over? Yeah, my dude, man.
You know, Stanton.
So let me say that. Give me 10 more seconds, Becky. Everybody will come here, man. That's why I came on the show later. I got to put all my thing in back. Yeah, this guy wanted to distract me. This guy.
Yeah, you killed the same time.
Oh yeah, we did, right?
Yeah, you killed the same time.
Yeah, we did. We came at the same time. As the producer, who brought you in? And you must have came at the same time. Who brought fucking in? I did. And guys, a very sad news. The Liberia National Police lost one of the person because he wanted to fight for chicken feet. And and the guy died. A very sad news. The gentleman died. The chicken feet police. He wanted to fight for chicken feet. Watch the video.
Liberia National Police fighting. The Liberia National Police fighting. Can't play c'était Liberia National Police fighting. Can't play c'était Liberia National Police fighting. Can't play c'était Liberia National Police fighting. No, you stay. Can't play c'était.
So this is very unfortunate,
Well, that was a mismatch, man.
What? This is, wait, guys, wait 1 minute.
What?
I beg you guys. He broke his spinal cord. He got transferred to JFK. He died for chicken feet.
Making no sense.
Exactly. For chicken feet.
They were eating it, or were they purchasing it?
Go. It's on Spoon page. Go and read it for chicken feet.
I didn't get okay.
Were they intoxicated? Are they under the influence of some?
Go and read it
No, that
for chicken
hunger.
feet.
You know, one chicken foot in the whole bowl of
Wait,
rice. The other guy
wait.
grab the chicken foot, he man grab it for
Again,
you.
guys, by way, by this thing is serious by your way. Your
No,
way.
Abba.
Your way. This thing is serious. The man died, the man family watching. Let's be serious for a second, please. This is not right, folks.
Senator, I feel it because I broke 2 bones in my neck.
Abba, we
Just from the stories I've been hearing.
Abba, we come to you. You broke 2 bones in your neck. You wasn't fighting. You know what you want to do through the people window. But we'll come to you later.
I'll fight I could be dead. I'll fight I'll be dead. You said it knock like that now?
But Abba, we come to you. I want us to watch this thing one more time, folks. Welcome to the show, Conor Gray. I want us to watch this thing one more time because it's very bad. It's bad. It's very, very bad. What's going on? Can you share the show? Can you talk to us, those of you that follow us? I know Brother Duaru have welcomed you guys, Mo joining us. But for chicken feet, it's on the page. Go and read what was said about this thing. Let's watch it again. Again, viewer description is advised, please. We just warning you, it's not a good video, but we have to do our show.
La bonne National Police Party. La bonne National Police Party. Quand c'était la bonne National Police Party. Quand c'était la bonne National Police Party. Quand c'était la bonne National Police Party. No, that's it.
Where is Gregor Kuma? What's going on in Liberia? What's going on? What's really happening? We got the passport story coming back. We get the Liberia National Police. And I also want to share with you something. And I think Gregory is trying, he's doing his best. There's another investor in the country. He was robbed by the Liberia National Police.
Again?
Yes. Yes. He reached out to me, he's crying. They went into his store. They shook him down. He said, my friend, that's how he called me. I watched your show. He said, I'm begging you, can you do something to save our lives? Right there, right in Monrovia. He said, I'm not alone. They go to our store, they ask us for money. If we don't give them money, they threaten to deport us, to shake us down. They enter our drawers. They enter our store. They take what they want to take and they leave. What's happening with our country? I thought we left this back 2023, guys. What's happening? What's happening with our country that we can see that we're trying to report something positive? Can you help us report something positive? We'll be discussing this today. The Supreme Court put a state order on the 43 members of the anti-fanatic COFA, and they asked them to come and meet in November. I reached out to them. They're saying we are different branch of government. We'll be calling some of the members to speak to this. And what hurt me so much and what hurt me so badly is the Supreme Court asking the Unity Party folks to say, yo, please listen to your political leader and the ombudsman and say, yo, listen to your political leader and you resign either from the party or from your position. And Amos Twell, Luther Tapper, they're all saying they will never ever resign. President Walker called them and said, you'll resign. They said they will not resign. This is the letter from the ombudsman. This is the letter. How embarrassing it is to the president. His party chairman, his party secretary general, telling him that he cannot resign. How embarrassing it is. What's going on with Unity Party? We received this document today. Some of the reason why people say the president had to record the ambassador at large is in the chat room. If not, I can put it in. It's embarrassing. We got a lot of documents, a lot of videos to show you, but let's have a great show. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Spoon Talk. Again, share the show. We want to hear from the guys. A lot of information coming up. Dr. Richardson, it's good to see you. Mr. Duadu, my brother Paul Kennedy, Asiva, Colonel Air Raymond Gray, the retired colonel. It's good to see every one of you. Let's have a great show. Let's love Liberia. Let's think Liberia together. Let's build a beautiful Liberia. Dr. Richardson, you're 2 minutes, man.
Well, I'm looking forward to having a great show today. I'd like to also add that my heart goes out to the deceased, the family of the deceased, and I pray that they find comfort in whichever way and whoever they serve. Um, I'm just shocked reading the story, that it was about eating chicken foot, not having enough in the bowl, and that's what led to these guys fighting. But to me, there's something greater than that. There's something bigger than that. So I hope that we get to explore that. I just want to digest that information. We heard a lot of other, topics that will be coming up relating to the government. When I hear when the Supreme Court asks a branch of government or a part of government when they order them to behave, and they just blow them off. It worries me. What are we doing in our country? It worries me. So I will stop here and look forward to engaging in the conversation tonight. So thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Richardson. Mr. Dwalu?
And I'm also going to join Dr. Francine and say our condolences to the officer. But it goes back to even the way that guy was carried. It actually increased the injury. Paul will know more about it than I will. One thing I do every day is whether people notice it or not, I scour the websites trying to find some positive news out of the country. I even reached out to the government to give me a listing of something positive that we can highlight. Give me a list of some of the positive things in the government. In fact, I was on my brother Stephen Johnson's page today, and I saw the memorandum of understanding that was signed with the Malaysian government, with the Saudi Arabian government to improve aviation in the country, with Air Ethiopia coming to Liberia.
Yes.
We want to highlight those positive things here on this network. And Stephen Johnson, I want to say big kudos to you guys out there in the aviation field that are trying to promote Liberian aviation. But look, let me say this, guys. Maybe y'all call me Glang, y'all call me so your men are your business, but Liberia needs some true constitutional order. Because people would not listen. There is no third world country that just developed because people feel like it. They must be made to see the vision. But then again, like Dr. Francine said, we have to define that vision for the country. If we cannot define a vision and force people to adhere to the tenets of that vision that we actually try to effectuate in the country, nothing is going to change. People must be led. People want to be led. The problem here is the leadership willing to lead. This is where the question lies, Stanton.
Paul?
Yeah, I mean, it's sad to imagine that people will fight, and I think it was accidental because the guy just knocked his friend down and he was gone. Our condolences to their family, and I hope they will be consoled. But there are a lot of things coming out tonight, and I will actually, go back more into the documents with the Supreme Court and the state order they put on the House of Rep. Because it's a tricky place there. There's an infight in the House, and of course the next step will be for the Supreme Court to intervene. I'm not sure whether a state order from them could be able to actually bring an end to what's happening. And look at the time frame; they're pushing it back to November before they probe into the matter. Up to that time, the Liberian people work will not be done because the other group is saying they're not going to go under the speaker. They're going to be sitting somewhere and doing their work. And of course, those are challenging times. But what's also challenging is, that our country is just exploring every day on other very challenging issues. So we're looking forward to having a conversation on how some of the recommendations that are coming out from the ombudsman to the United Party will be adhered to. I mean, it's a law that people in political positions cannot also be in appointed position. And everybody knows this law is a part of the code of conduct. So I'm not sure why the very people who wrote the laws and are working with it do not want to adhere to it. I will be looking forward to seeing whether some of these officials of government can come to tell us, all right, I'm the chairman of the party, but I'm also the managing director at one of the autonomous agency. I'm not going to resign both positions. I'm going to hold it in contrary to what the code of conduct is saying. So there could be some justification to that. I'm waiting to hear that justification, because once they violate the code of conduct, it shouldn't be something that anybody should be applauding at this point in time. So, we'll listen and see what's going on, and it's good to be on Spoon. Good evening to all of our viewers, and welcome.
Thank you very much, my brother Paul. Ava, talk to us, Ava. There you have it.
You can go ahead.
Yes, sir. That would speak in sign languages. Yes. Time to talk.
So Stanton, the point, you can hear me? The point you guys are making is very critical, right? Because the Unity Party did a very good job of pointing out all the problems that we are government had. They exposed a lot of things in governance that were bad. And then the people were already aware of the killing and all the other pressure that people were under. So it was not just about moving the we are government, it was about pointing out bad governance. So you can't point out all those things, then you come back, you're repeating the same thing because it's fresh in the people's memory. And that's one of the reasons why this government may not be gaining traction. Honestly, there's some people in this government who are working, but because the excesses or the negatives are so pronounced, and the fact that this particular platform highlights
We lost you, Ava. Your connection.
this government. And once they're doing that, the people are getting more exposed, more aware. And because of that, they're not patient. They want things to happen fast. They want the president to act. And how many times we have it?
All right, let me bring in Conor Gray. Let's see if Ava can reconnect again. Conor Gray, talk to us. Welcome to the show.
Conor Gray, that's not your position.
Yeah, well, I'm
okay.
home in my low corner today. But Stanton, good day, man. Good day, madam, and rest of the panelists. I do agree with Mr. Dwalu when he said that even the way they carried that guy was wrong. Firstly, our society is so much down to the point where the common things that people should know, that you expect people to know, sometimes they don't know it. If people went at loggerheads with each other, they went into a brawl, and then there's fatality, that environment becomes protected right away. It's a crime scene. To just grab somebody, exacerbated the situation. The man landed on his head. I mean, pretty much. That head injury, that shoulder injury, that spinal cord. You just grab the way he grabbed that guy, probably put an end to it. But was it the requisite authority to even kill the guy? Somebody would have, in society like this, they'll say, hey, let's administer CPR first. Let's do something to render first aid. You just grab the guy, took him in, and it was a crime scene. And then secondly, I think this is where the AFL used to be pre-1990, where law and order broke down completely. There was lack of morale. People, military people were fighting each other in the street. They were beating up civilians. And sometimes when a force finds itself in that situation, it's not a good place to be. The commander must make the difference. That's why Liberians in their generation cannot forget the name Grady Allison, because he didn't bend the rule. This is not to say, our brother that is there now is not doing his job, but he needs to rethink his disciplinary method and trash that system that exists there now, where police people fighting in the street. I think he has to do more. But back to this issue of the legislature thinking that, especially the House of Representatives, thinking that they're Lord and gospel unto themselves. There are three branches of government, each with the responsibility of checking the other one.
It's just an intro, though, Conor Gray. It's just your introduction to the topic.
I thought I saw people taking bites on every issue you brought up.
Yeah, I just got to remind you, it's just an introduction to the topic.
We're gonna get into it.
Finish up on the House of Representatives now.
Okay. So the court can come in if there's a constitutional crisis. It's the role of the court to come in, because law and order is not sustaining in the environment. So the court comes in and issue an injunction and say, hey, put a stay of order on everything that you're doing until this day. There's precedent for that. That's how it works. You understand? Because they're saying that if the center does not hold, definitely the other party comes in and institute that law and order. So for people to say we're a different branch of government, it just shows people are in a position they don't even know how they govern themselves or the instrument they use to govern themselves. But the other topic, I will come to it later.
Yeah, so I want us to just start the conversation. Thank you very much, Conor Gray. Let's get into it because it is important. It's 9:45 in the country called Liberia, 5:45 here. That will be 4:45 in Minnesota or wherever you are. Thank you for joining Spoon. Let's start the show. Again, I want us to go. Let's start. This is very important. The situation at the Capitol building, the House of Representatives. It's a serious issue that will be affecting our country, the people, very seriously. Make no mistake. I mean, everybody trying to negotiate in the back, everybody thinking about Tuesday, Thursday. On the 31st, the executive should be submitting the budget. Who would the executive submit the budget to? Even if the executive submit the budget to Fonati, who is the speaker, can he operate? Can he move ahead? Can he do anything? Because he does not have the 39 members. Would the executive submit the budget to the opposition, the 43 members? Like Madam Sadiq did in the case of Edwin Snow. I mean, this is a serious time in our country. Very, very serious time. So today, Mr. Duaro, if you can please read what was sent to them today from the Supreme Court. I know it's in the chat room, Mr. Duaro.
It won't be hard today, but let me, I think I will try. Let me see. It says Office of the Clerk, Supreme Court of Liberia, Temple of Justice, Monrovia, Liberia. That's October 25th, 2024. Honorable Samuel G. Koga and all. Representative, Majority Black, House of Representatives, Capitol Building, Monrovia, Liberia. Dear Honorable Koga, the Speaker of the House of Representatives, Honorable J. Fonanti Kofa, and officers elected under the House's standing rule, acting under and within the scope of his authority of the City of Monrovia, Republic of Liberia, petitioner versus Representative Koga. Same thing over there. By directive of his Yamin Kwekwe Weze Senior, Associate Justice Presiding Chambers, you are hereby cited to a conference with His Honor on Monday, November 4th, 2024 at the hour of 10 a.m. in connection with the above captioned case. Meanwhile, you are ordered to stay all further proceedings and or actions in the matter pending the outcome of the conference. Kind regards, Counselor, I can't read his name, but Clerk of the Supreme Court.
You are quite correct, Councillor Sam Mamolu. Councillor Sam Mamolu is the clerk of the Supreme Court. We want to say to all of you again, thank you for joining us. Let's discuss this issue, which is very important. Let's discuss this issue. And while we're discussing the issue, I'm going to call Representative Fode Fambler. He want to contribute. And I also want to say that tomorrow again, J. Marvin Cole will be joining the Spoon Talk tomorrow. And we also want to say again tomorrow, or maybe today, we can call one of them from the Fonati Black that we can have a discussion on this. Where are we, my people? Let me hear you first, Dr. Richardson, Mr. Duadu Conagray, and Asiva. Then we'll call the representative for the Fambler to discuss this further. Dr. Richardson, what do you make of this?
So I want to first of all agree with you that the fact that there's a standstill, there's a deadlock in the House of Representatives, it suggests that the people's work isn't getting done. Like you ask good questions, who will the president submit the budget to? And so then this is why the Justice Department, the Supreme Court came through and asked them to put a stay order on all of their proceedings. To me, it means that they should go back to work. They should go back to the House of Representatives until further notice. And they are saying, the anti-COFA group, from what I'm understanding, are saying no. This is lawlessness to the highest degree, if that's what they're saying. I would expect them to follow the court order, go back, and I would also expect that the court will act speedily in this matter. November 4th is too long. Liberian people, we can't keep our job waiting until somebody's good and ready in the Supreme Court. So this is an urgent matter. So I expect them to go back and serve under the Speaker of the House, Fonati Kofa, until further notice. All right. The longer they stay, the longer that these things will happen in our country. We'll see police people fighting over chicken foot. That's a bigger issue. There's an issue of order. Why would there be discipline, color gray, within the military rank or the police rank when our own lawmakers, all right, are not serving as model to respect the Supreme Court? So it trickles down. The police people will not respect law and order. They will be fighting all over the place. It goes to education. It goes to healthcare. Many of my medical friends are emailing me and telling me that, they could have, and Mr. Kennedy said this here. The manner in which they transported this man, we don't even have ambulance. What hospital did they take him to? All right. And then we have people. Did you guys notice on that video? People were standing around like it was some kind of show going on. So this is what happens in a country when we are on the brink of lawlessness. All right. If you ask me, the citizens of Liberia have to rise up. We have to begin to think about our recall election, recalling those House of Representatives who are taking the law into their own hands, who are disobeying the law. We also have to think about not paying them. I know these are out of the box that we're thinking, but we have to think about not paying them at all because they are not working. So that's what I have to add to the conversation for now.
Thank you very much, Dr. Richardson. Mr. Dualu, talk to us about this issue from the House of Representatives.
Thank you, Stanton. I think Asif Hatogba mentioned this a few weeks back about recall issue that we don't even have a recall law in the country. The representative would not allow that to pass. But I will say this to you guys. The Article 1 of our Constitution, the power is within us. We can change it if we so please. Look, if we continue to sit on our hands, these guys will continue to tour with the country. But Stanton, I want to speak to this directly. This is the constitutional matter. I am not a constitutional lawyer. And I would say this, though, but maybe the Supreme Court is trying to find a solution, but I'm not quite convinced whether this is their place. Then again, I could be wrong on this very issue. But my problem here is we have to find a solution. Dr. Francine, you're right. If they're not working, should they get paid? Y'all know my position on paying these guys more than $3,000 a month. I think it was yesterday somebody said, well, we're in a $3,000 business. 97% of these guys cannot make $3,000 in Liberia in the private sector, even if they try. So getting $3,000 is a tremendous amount of money. Should they get paid? Because they're not doing the people's work. Every time these guys delay, I want you to understand that all the delays that are going on, it's going to push everything back. So if something should have happened today, that means it will be 2 or 3 weeks delayed. It will continue like that. It will continue like that. And they don't care about it. At the end of the day, the common people will suffer. These guys will continue to get a lush and cushion lifestyle paid for by the people.
Go ahead, my brother Paul. Thank you, Mr. Dualu.
Yeah, I mean, so the first step has, so right now with the Supreme Court, with the issue going to the Supreme Court, is gone beyond or outside of the House of Representatives now. So this has come to a national concern. It has become a constitutional issue now that the Supreme Court has stepped in to say, you know what? Apparently, what's happening there amongst you is somehow beyond your own ability to handle. So the best thing we can do as the third branch of government that's supposed to interpret the laws will be telling you, put a hold to everything you are doing so that we come by November 4th to sit down to hear what's the grievances, what will be the grievances and how we as the third branch of government can come to mantle that. But does that mean that the aggrieved group going to go back to work? I don't know whether the Supreme Court, by prohibiting their action, means that they should return to work and effectively go to work. But what we are hearing is they're saying they're going to continue to be splintered. They're going to continue to, be disobedient, because that way in their mind they are creating enough tension to haste the Speaker resignation. Remember now, this is a clever move. You don't have the quorum to go through the due process, but you can create so much inconvenience for the Speaker to say, you know what, everybody's looking at me to be bad. I can't, we don't have the quorum, but the people can't remove me. But because it is still mail and nobody's able to do the work now, the Liberian people will be looking at me to be bad, so I will resign. They've done that to several speakers who resign, and they are planning to do that to the Speaker again. For them, they know they may not be able to achieve the 49 number. It's not a big deal for them. They have the right to remove the Speaker, but under the Constitution, they must meet that 49 to have the quorum to start the proceeding before you can do with the Speaker on a due process. They are going to bypass the due process because they have the political will. The political will is creating a lot of inconvenience and confusion so that the Liberian people can say, you know what, y'all got to go to do our work or we don't want you. And then that leads back to the head of the lower house, which is the Speaker. And then he's the one who's going to be looked at to be bad. So, let's see what the Supreme Court is coming up to say. Like somebody was saying, November 4th is a little far away. Does that mean that the group will be sitting supine and not doing nothing until November 4th? There are several issues that have to be attended to by the legislature. With them in this kind of split, where are we with those issues? How is their action impacting us as Liberians? Those are the kind of things that we need to be looking at. But it's interesting what they are doing, Stanton.
Thank you very much, Paul. Let me bring in Colonel Gray. Colonel Gray, let's talk on this issue, man. The House.
Stanton, you and I, me especially, I was one of those individuals who was opposed to the advent of the Speaker Kofa. But we also left room for optimism that he could be a unifier. I could work with the administration. Our fear was that it was going to stall the process against the administration, but that proved to be not true. I think also there's precedent on this issue. Recently, we had that constitutional crisis here in the United States. First in Texas, where the Supreme Court actually of Texas, the higher court, issued an injunction that the people go to work and give them a day to reconsider that matter. Again, the advent of Speaker Johnson now in the U.S. Senate, the U.S. House of Parliament, the Congress, it took them several days because they say you will not leave until you come up with a speaker. So They were on that matter for several days until they finally came up. Even the minority whip, which is whoever the Democratic whip is, the gentleman, he had votes. So they went back, they compelled them to go back and come out with a speaker, especially the majority party within the House. They didn't leave until they came out with Speaker Johnson. So that can be done in Liberia. Those are all precedent because we're following a nation where democracy works. But to say we're not going to go there because we're a different branch, it sounds boisterous to me. It sounds like they're Lord and gospel to themselves. Nobody can really. And then what's the need for the three branches of government with separate power that serve as check and balance on the other? You understand? So the reason the Supreme Court is coming in is because there's a constitutional crisis. So at this point, this is where they come in. Don't say we're not listening to you because we're separate branch. When you separate branch, you're not independent, you're not autonomous. You work in unison with the other branches. Why if the president, decide to say, I'm not taking the laws you guys are enacting within the first branch of government, he'll be like Lord unto himself. That's what the three separate but branches of government with equal power, but we're a unitary state. We work, one person check on us, the other person, you understand, also check on us. We're in the middle, we check on each other. In this case, they cannot hold. So I think for them to, be going in circle, tirading all around the place, I think it's not helpful for our country, and we're already behind in everything. So therefore, they should be compelled by law to go to work. If they want to change their speaker, it's their prerogative, but they must do it in consonant with the Constitution. So therefore, they should not leave until they come up with a speaker or retain the speaker that is there. That's how the law works.
That's a good suggestion, Colonel Gray.
All right, so we're going to say, while we say our own 2 cents here, we're going to call Fumbler. He's willing to come and speak to this. Then from there, I will say my own piece here. But I think our country, the people are not benefiting anything. It's bad for the people. The work of the people must go on. And everybody holding a position, everybody saying, listen, the Supreme Court is wrong. But Funati said, well, this is a good day for him and his Black and the Liberian people that Supreme Court have stepped in. So let me call Representative Fode Fambula, that he can, on the Black of the 43 members against Funati, that he can give us reason why he believes the Supreme Court is in error, folks. Again, thank you for joining us as always. Let's hear from Representative Fambula. Representative, you are live. Good evening. How are you doing today?
Not bad, Senator.
Can you lower your radio or something that close to you, please? And please speak into the phone that you can be louder.
Yeah, okay. I try to open. Yes, Senator, I say hands up to everyone.
Yep.
And just to extend my greeting to all of you people on the show and Liberian people.
Thank you very much. We received the Nelson. Can you please put up the representative name on our live feed? We received information from the court, Judge Bese, Associate Justice Bese, and saying that you guys should put a stay order on everything, and he want to see you guys on the 4th. What say you? You're Black, the 43 man.
The first thing is that we just hearing it. We have session on Tuesday. If there's any form of communication, that communication will be placed on the floor on Tuesday because we have quorum and we are doing the Liberian people business.
So can you go over that again? Nelson, are you with us?
Yes, sir. I'm here.
Please. Can you go over that again, please? Let's understand you. Are you?
I said
yes.
We are hearing the issues of a writ from the Supreme Court. We will have formal section on Tuesday in the joint chamber. And if there is any form of communication to plenary, that communication will be placed on the floor, and we're going to discuss it and take a decision on it.
All right, so is that to say, I mean, what would be the decision here? You're going to go on the floor, you're going to have your usual sit down with your 43 men or so. What do you think the decision will be? Will you guys obey what the justice chamber is saying?
Let me just tell you a few things, Stratton, that I am personally looking at. The first thing, Article 40 of the Liberian Constitution, neither house shall join for more than 5 days without the consent of the other, and that both shall always sit in the same city. That's one. 42, Article 42 of the Liberian Constitution, no member of the Senate or House of Representatives shall be arrested, detained, prosecuted, or tried. So that just go further. No member of the Senate or House of Representatives shall be arrested, detained, prosecuted, or tried as a result of opinion expressed or vote cast in the essence of their function or of his office. Our action is in keeping.
Is somebody reading to you, sir? We hear that somebody reading to you, or I mean, are you the one?
No, I'm reading from one of my phone. I'm trying to read the Constitution. I gave you the phrase. You can put it up. I said you can put Article 40 up, meaning no horse can join more than 5 days. Article 42, you can put that up, meaning no lawmaker can be arrested or even tried for decisions of vote that he take in plenary. More than that, the decisions of the justices in chamber to issue a stay order for more than 9 days, I think, fall beyond this constituted date of 5 days. As such, we believe as plenary, we're going to meet on Tuesday and read a communication of the justices in chamber and take an official decision in keeping with what the laws provide and what plenary decision will be.
So what do you think your decision, your black decision will be?
We are not black. When we meet in section where you have majority, that is plenary. Everywhere you have more than 37 lawmakers, that area is plenary, especially it should be in the same city with the Senate. If we meet in Monrovia at any of at Capitol, any of the chamber, if we have more than 37 people in section, meaning we have plenary, and every decision that we take in plenary is final.
So let me hold you.
And the laws provide.
So
I just want for you to put in the rate. Personally, I read it. In the rate, the rate said we should adjourn for 9 days. It is beyond the constituted date of 5, meaning the Senate should close. It means the Supreme Court is shutting down the law house and the Senate because no house can adjourn more than 5 days.
Honorable Formula, please allow us to ask you some questions. And it's very important today. The Supreme Court in this string, our brother Dualu asked, but he managed to read it. But the last paragraph here, the last thing here is saying, please stay order on everything to the 4th. You say no, you will go and meet on Tuesday. But do you have a plenary yet?
I said, one, that communication has not reached the official flow of plenary. We do not run a block. We go to section. The law says where majority sits, there where we do the business of the legislature. And as such, we'll go to plenary. And if there's any official communication, that communication will be open on plenary floor and we'll discuss it. And I understand as to what is the legality of such communication. More than that, individually, I read the communication. The communication is providing a space for 9 days. We fall beyond the constituted date of 5. So, meaning the contradict the Constitution, and I believe the justice in chamber should know more about the law than we who are presiding politically in the chambers of the legislature.
So, the justice in chamber is in error. Am I correct?
I think he's not acting keeping on the law.
When they said neither house shall adjourn for more than 5 days, were they talking about a split House of Representatives, or were they talking about, this talking about the Senate and the House of Representatives?
The first thing that exists in the legislature is that the legislature function on majority precedent. The legislature, where the majority is, there where decisions finally.
No, it's not my question. I'm allowing me to put up this.
Back to your question. I'm coming back to your question. Where the majority is, there where final decisions are taken. We have established the quorum that has to do the Liberian people business. We have established a quorum that will be able to look at issues and discuss them. We have established a quorum that when you want to communicate with the House, you should be able to communicate with the presiding officer. You are aware of a presiding officer. The justice in Chima is aware of the circumstances unfolding now. He's aware that Honorable Clarence Guy is the current presiding, not Koga. We do not sit on a Koga voice. Koga is not a majority leader on the floor. The presiding officer in there is Honorable Clarence Guy. If you have any form of communication, you communicate directly to Honorable Clarence Guy and attempt to not recognize Honorable Clarence Guy. You are interfering in our internal matter, and as such, we need a post communication on the floor and question the authority to the joint session for 9 days. That communication will be represented. I believe that journalists will be around, and you will understand the positions of each of the lawmakers and will take an official decision on that matter.
Can you please take question from us, sir? Can you please? Because it's very important, and you're very. Excuse me.
Within the question, more than let me just say this to people.
No. Can you please take this from one question? Because it's very important for.
Any question I want to send.
Oh, okay. So let me ask you. This is your Article 40. You are referring to not a house. Not a house. My question, just and Liberians that listen to us, let's just make this sweet for the people. Are you a separate house here? Do we have 3 houses right now? Or do we have the Senate? No, let me finish. Can I just finish, Honorable Fumble, please? This Article 40, is it referring to a disjointed separate House of Representatives here, or the House of Senate and the House of Representatives? When it said not a house shall adjourn for more than 5 days without the consent of the others, and both houses shall always sit in the same city.
They are referring to which the justice in Chima is aware when the majority take a decision.
No, sir. Sir, this article, is it referring to the? Are they referring? Yeah, but you're not giving me a chance though.
Referring to where quorum is.
Honorable Fumble.
I'm referring to where quorum is,
Honorable Fumble.
Yes, sir.
I think the lawmaker is distorting the law.
Honorable Fumble, it didn't say what quorum is though. I'm asking a strict question. When this was written, Honorable Fumble, was it written because of a divided House of Representatives?
Say this to you. When the issues is more political, the Supreme Court cannot answer political.
I'm not going back to the Supreme Court. I am not.
We have political actors. We will solve it internally.
I am not talking about the Supreme Court. I am not talking about the Supreme Court. My question is not from the Supreme Court, sir. I am asking you a direct question to the Article 40 you referenced us to.
Yes.
Can you please forget about the Supreme Court and let's just go to this article? When it was written, if you want to go ahead, then I can ask my question later, sir.
So let me go ahead now. What I'm saying to you is that one, in the past few days, we have had 2 sections. We are established quorum. We have a presiding officer, and we are doing it like Liberian people business in that quorum. The laws provide Article 33 says where quorum is, with a presiding officer, you can carry on business. Official business can be conducted in that section. We no longer run a majority block. We are appearing in section because they're where the majority is.
So again, we hear you. Can you allow the rest of the team?
They are implying that no house can adjourn more than 5 days. They are implying that where the majority is, where there is an official presiding, where those 2 houses preside, one of those houses cannot close down for more than 5 days. There cannot be a stay on either of their activities for more than 5 days.
So again,
they need the permission of the other.
So again, Honorable Fumble, can you please take question from Dr. Richardson, Mr. Duadu, Paul Kennedy, and Conor Gray? Can you entertain the question? Thank you.
I will wait their question.
But while you do this, can you please don't speak about the Supreme Court for my only one question I've asked.
No, I'm not talking about Supreme Court issue. Be deal at their with on Tuesday. We'll have during inception. You listen to all of us.
Okay.
We'll take an official decision on our issue.
Okay, so on the show tonight, we lay that to rest. Now, for the article you want us to read, not a house shall adjourn. When they said not a house, what were they referring to? Our forefather, what were they referring to? A divided House of Representatives or the Senate and the House of Representatives? Which one?
The first thing is that there would always be one majority quorum. There's not two majority quorum in the House. So another House, they are talking about where the majority quorum is.
No, I disagree with you, sir. But we gave you I think you're trying to play with this.
Right to disagree.
Yeah, but I think try to be fair, honorable 45. When they say not a house, for the sake of our followers and many Liberians out there, they were referring to the Senate and the House of Representatives. Period. If you have issue now, go ahead, sir.
I'm listening to the other question because I'm trying to provide clarity to you on the matter, and you are trying to say something else. What I was saying to you, is that when our forefathers were referring to not a house, they were referring to one. When they say a house is plenary, when they say a house is where you have a presiding officer, the speaker of that house always enjoy the majority opinion. Where the majority has expressed and said that that speaker will not preside over them, where you constitute quorum, that quorum should be able to do the business of the Liberian people. And that forum will be considered as the house of the Liberian people because they enjoy the majority view of the Liberian people. As such, we have established quorum, we have a presiding officer, we no longer have a majority block. Honorable Koga is not the presiding. Honorable Clarence Guy is the official presiding that the country is aware of. The judge should be aware of the circumstances surrounding the country, especially in times like this. More than that, even the lawyer who addressed his communication to the court, he told the court the court should be able to address the issue because it's an emergency issue for the court to even decide to give 9 days. The court has not attached any importance to it. And the court did not take into consideration Article 40 that says that no house should adjourn for more than 5 days. So if we are presiding or if we are attending plenary section and you want to adjourn for 9 days, that issue meaning you are about to shut the both houses down.
Okay, so
we should not do the Liberian people business, and as such, when that communication get on the floor, we will officially speak to that matter. We will write. We'll take a decision.
So your sister, your Bonkante, your Bonkante sister want to ask you a question. I know you will not leave because you must answer her question. Your Bowman sister, if you don't answer her question, you'll be in trouble. But let me squeeze in because I gotta keep her. I gotta keep her because if I keep her to waste more, you'll check her. Let me ask you this question. Thank you very much. Then let me ask you, are you recognizing Funati as the Speaker of the House of Representatives? I mean, are you recognizing him as a speaker right now?
The first thing, the majority believe that Funati is no longer the speaker. Only await his resignation because you will never preside over. He's got nonsense. His removal is something that the law have specific vote to trigger his removal, and as such, we know the law. We are always acting in keeping with what the law says, and that is the reason why we have already had 2 sections. In those 2 sections, we have an official presiding. So we're not going out of the law. We're doing everything started to.
So my question is very simple, sir. My question is very simple. So you are not recognizing Funati as the Speaker of the House of Representatives. Am I correct?
No longer the Speaker of the House of Representatives based on the majority view.
Are you recognizing Thomas Fada as the Deputy Speaker?
Thomas Fada, we are not raised issue up to Tuesday. We said Thomas Fada should appear before the majority. If he fails to appear, we said there will be consequence.
So right now the opposition bloc is recognizing Thomas Fada as the Deputy Speaker.
Opposition bloc. Right now, plenary, you can take that word, Pastor. Right now, plenary recognize Fada as a Deputy Speaker who they expect to appear on Tuesday. If he fails to appear, they will take a decision. They will not say for the personal decision, they will say plenary decision.
Can you help us understand, Fambula, your presiding officer, who is Clarence God, Representative God, he signed on the document to remove Funati Kofa.
Yeah.
How can you tell the Liberian people that it is okay for him to serve as a presiding officer, but yet and still his signature is on the document to remove Funati Kofa?
So even if I would take your argument for it, if they say only 2 men are going to sign, so no one will preside, will go over new representative.
I'm not the one that put the rules together, sir. You have a rule that binds you to a certain specific issue here.
If we will get a 72 men signature, we're not over different person other to come preside or that session. One will always stay preside. That is a political horse. That's not a court that we're running a political horse doing it like people business. So if we have 72 people and 72 people signing that communication, one person and one will preside.
The information from the Senate speaking that Yombly have formed a committee headed by Besson got family, and they want to mediate in this crisis within the House of Representatives. Can you speak to us concerning the committee?
The first Honorable Kopa undermined that committee. They were here and he filed the rule of prohibition. Even they themselves felt very weak. Even they themselves felt very weak. They were saying, they see Honorable Kopa looking to begging people for. We cannot be before you, talking to you to see how best he can resign, and he be fine red. So the issue about whether they came, we talked to them and we gave them the options. We were very clear with them. The leadership had a meeting, a very fruitful meeting with them, that we would appear we will continue on the work of the Liberian people and ensure that the best can be achieved for our country.
Thank you very much. Let me bring in Dr. Richardson, Mr. Duadu, Paul Kennedy, and Conor Gray. Dr. Richardson?
Yes, Representative Porter, it's great to have you on the show. And as Stanton said, you are my representative from Bon Mines, a place that I grew up and love so dearly. But I really want to disagree with you. I think that when I look at the Constitution, I go back to the spirit of the framers. I go back to the context of the day in which they were thinking about the bill. You might interrupt me. What, brother?
Can she just finish? Please allow her to finish her question.
Yes. So I'm disagreeing with you in terms of that Article 40 that you read. All right. When I look at that, and I most of the time, people, I'm not a constitutional lawyer. People look at the context and the spirit of the framers who wrote those words down. When they talk about both houses, they're not talking about your divided houses that you have there, your divided house that you have. They're talking about the House of Representatives and the Senate. So I think that's something that we have to consider. We have to be able to think about that. Secondly, I'm not saying that Fanatic Kofa is a saint. We all know, there's some characters that he demonstrated that I'm not happy with. A lot of people are not happy with. Okay. However, you have to go through the due process. You cannot just disobey the Supreme Court. Therefore, my question to you: are you here telling Liberian people that you will disobey the superior arbiter of the land of the law of the land of our country, the Constitution? You will disobey the Constitution and go to session on Tuesday, even though the Supreme Court have asked you to stay, to not do anything, not to go to court. You do that, you disobey the Supreme Court.
So the framer of the law did not see us divided house. The first thing the framer of the law observed was that every city should have at least a quorum. That's the first thing they established. The problem, you now have a house where you have 2 quorum, meaning you cannot have 74. If you have 74, you need to ensure that you have 75 to have quorum. There should always be a simple majority. They believe where you have a simple majority, that simple majority constitutes an official position of the.
I'm not hearing you.
We're not always agree in that plenary, but you know why? We'll always take decisions on the basis of majority position.
we always take decision based on the majority position. So when we differ on issues and we take vote, and majority people vote for it, when that communication is being written, it is stated that plenary has agreed. They will not say because for they disagree on the issue or on the floor. They will not say for the disagree or on God disagree on the issue on the floor. They will say plenary has agreed, and that position become the official position. So whether we were 5, we were 6, we were 10, the fact that 37 people agreed to that decision, that was the majority view, and that view becomes the official view of plenary. I said this to say every house where you have quorum is where the official business of the house is then implemented or carried out. More than that, our framework was very clear. They established a specific number. They said if you have this number, meaning you can conduct business. We are conducting business. There's a simple matter. Your colleague has said, colleague, we believe you do not have our confidence. You were right in America a few days ago, a few months ago. The American changed almost 3 speakers. Their country breakdown. They stopped any business. 3 speakers right in front of you. You did not condemn them. Right in the same country that you call developed, the same people that practicing participated in democracy. The same people, speakers, representatives went to work. They said that man will not be our speaker. They changed McCarthy right before you. It was their
due process. My brother, they had a due process. They didn't go to have a separate meeting.
We will have all issuing keeping with law when we elect a speaker pro tem or the deputy speaker who we believe will appear before the majority in session and give reason why he did not attend session on Thursday. And we establish all the roadmap for due process. And you think you are discussing due process could be a committee of the whole, and we could take a decision.
Thank you. Catherine Richardson, you have another question. Thank you, Honorable. Let's give Dr. Richardson the chance for her second question, please.
Yes. I just want to state that you didn't answer my question. I was asking you a yes or no answer. Are you specifically disobeying the Supreme Court? That was a yes or no answer, but you took me through a loop here. And so I also want to tell you that when they were removing the Speaker of the House, those people took it out. They didn't have a agenda. They didn't go to a separate majority block. That's what I wanted to also share with you, small brother.
Your question. Your issue was, I told you clearly, we will have section. If there is any form of communication to plenary, we'll read our communication on the floor and decision will be taken. So Tuesday will be in session.
Okay, so you answer my question.
I'm not saying we disobey any court.
Well, then you probably answer the question. Well,
you got your second question. Honorable, I beg you, let's try to wrap this thing. Let Dr. Richardson ask a second question, please.
I don't understand how you can say that you're not disobeying the court, but then you will be having session when the court asks you to put a stay order on all of your activities. So, but that's okay. I get what you're coming from, but I want to say that I do agree with you in terms of the urgency that the Supreme Court is supposed to attach to this matter. Waiting 9 days, as you said, is not an urgency that they're attaching to it. So I agree with you on that part. All right, I'm done. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Dwalu.
Honorable Representative, thank you for joining us this afternoon. I want to say this to you directly. Every time we reference America, let's not take one context. I want to say this to you. If Beaumont were in America, they will have running water and 24-hour electrification. Most people in that location in your district will have a job. Let's not make the comparison because it's entirely out of context. They have structures and systems in place that work. It did not stop working. But I want to say this to you.
You ask me, I will answer to your question. Or you
so
want
you feeling now?
It's easy. I can give you time. We'll have a formal debate.
Honorable
so you can ask a question. You can go ahead and ask the question. If you want to discuss issue on the basis of context, you just let me know. We'll go ahead and provide context and how we see it.
Okay, to my question. I think the framers of our Constitution, when they were talking about quorum, they meant a united house. Now, the issue of quorum becomes a constitutional issue. This is where the Supreme Court comes in. My first question to you, Honorable Representative, is this. Very simple. Do you believe the Supreme Court has a role to play in this matter?
The first issue is that, one, where there is a quorum, there where the Liberian people business are conducted. That's the first thing. Two, as I speak to you, there's not a formal communication before plenary to discuss this matter. We will meet in plenary on Tuesday, which is the official day to do business. And when we meet, we'll discuss the issue. If there is a formal communication, we'll put it on the floor and we'll discuss it. And we'll inform the Liberian people that the law provides that no house can close more than 5 days. If that Justice Inchima has attached emergency to this matter, meaning you have even summoned the leadership of plenary to appear before you either by Monday, and you are attaching important to it. But this country, we need to be very serious. We need to be very serious when we're doing the Liberian pro business. We have come to this place with integrity. We believe we should be able to work for the Liberian people, and as such, no one should undermine the trust of the Liberian people. By doing that, you undermine yourself. To even fail to attach important to this issue and attach 2 weeks. 9 days is not sunny. They tell you say the whole country is at a standstill. All the people in the country, they want to hear the case. They want to know where they brought in the case. The Liberian people want to know. They want to know where will take final decision, how the decision will be. You get one just say Timothy, now they attach it to even the man who wrote a letter, the man told you, please attach emergency to the issue because it's running. Then you tell us we should wait for 9. When we meet, we discuss it. Can't wait for Tuesday. You hear all of us talking.
Okay, Honorable Representative, does the Supreme Court, same question, has any role to play here? It's a yes or no question. Honorable Representative?
I'm listening to you. I will give you reference to what happened to Judge Janet when the Supreme Court wrote the plenary, and I will give you example in terms of what were the official decision they took. I will tell you. So I just want to listen to your question.
It's the same question I asked you. And you went to Boma and came back. Let me ask the question very simply. Does the Supreme Court
I don't know where you're living. I don't know where you came from. For all we came from Boma, we love our town. And we are proud to stay where we come from. I don't know which part of the country you grew up.
That man married to Boma girl.
Let me say this to you now. Let's answer the question, Honorable Representative. Does the Supreme Court of the Republic of Liberia has any say in constitutional matters?
The Supreme Court has official decision in constitutional matter. When there are constitutional issues, that issue is then taken to the Supreme Court. When there are issues that are not before plenary, we will discuss the issue before plenary. If they are not before plenary, you just wait Tuesday with me. The issue I told you, I said the person, you are aware of who presided over plenary. You are aware that Clarence got presided. We do not run majority block anymore. The fight we were able to set in Morovia in one of the chamber.
Let me ask my second question, Honorable Representative. We have a couple of guys here.
And write them.
Do you believe? It's a simple question. I hope you get to it quickly. Do you believe that when the framers of our Constitution was talking about the issue of quorum, were they talking about 2 separate houses of representative, or they were talking about 1 house of representative? Anthony.
So your issue is when the framers of the law put in place the Constitution, were they talking about 2 houses of the house, or they were talking about 1? The first thing is that the framers of the law, they were very clear. They said they believe 37 members of that House of 73 make up quorum can take an official position. Whether you get 20 against, there are issues where we differ along the line, and you see 36, and I saw the 37 will win. So there will not be 2 houses where you have 37. That 37 number constitute the official basis of the house. More than that, you are aware that we have more than 37. We have established quorum. We are conducting the Liberian people business, and it is clear. It is very clear that where you have quorum, there where the Liberian people business should be conducted. So what you want from them to say to you? Brother, what you want? You want them to lie to you? You want
thank you. Let them bring in. Thank you. Thank you for hanging with us. I beg you. We got 3 more to go. Paul Kennedy, your son is your son. Paul, let's come back to you. I beg you. Work with the Piggy. If you want to double give right, work with him. Let me bring in Conor Gray. Conor Gray, go ahead, your question, please.
There's no noise here. What are you talking about, Stanton?
Your son was calling you. You say I want my double G.
I don't know why you hearing him.
Okay, then go ahead. Go ahead, no problem.
Yeah,
go ahead.
Thank you, Honorable. Thank you very much, Honorable Famula, for really providing us education. I just needed a little clarity. Do you believe that there is a constitutional issue now at stake within the House of Representatives, Honorable Famula?
For now,
My question is there a signified or is there a current ongoing constitutional issue within the House of Representatives?
so let me just say this to you. Even if there were an issue, but even
That's not my honorable representative. That's not my question.
Let him finish. Let him finish, Paul. You still got the floor. Let him finish.
I'm still on the phone.
Go ahead. It's Paul Kennedy. Go ahead from left.
Your student to say yes or no. I'm saying to you, even if the justice instrument who have agreed that there was a crisis, meaning he would have attached important to that matter, and he will say, I'm requesting that all members of the legislature appear before me for a conference on Monday. If you were the justice as I see it, you have attached more important to it. But because I believe he's not taking it relevant, he believes that there is a house that is operating and doing it like bread people business, and they can go ahead and continue doing that business. And by the 4th, based on the decision I'll be taking on Tuesday, they will respond to me. They'll respond to me. So that's how the justice see it. You want for me to attach more importance on it, more than the justice, more than that, when you are aware that issue are now even being brought to the floor.
I'll ask a question, Honorable, and I will ask the question again. And sorry, I'm really sorry for maybe the way I'm placing the question. I'm not a lawyer, but I'm just trying to ask you, to get to establish: is there a constitutional issue within the House of Representatives currently?
As I see it, I'm not seeing any constitutional issue. I think we are still acting in keeping with our rules.
Okay. So my second question.
Listen, Domina, Mr. Gray. I think
no, this is Paul Kennedy.
No, 1 minute.
This is Paul Kennedy.
Mr. Kennedy, I think it is Honorable Fonanti that you need to ask as to whether there is a constitutional issue where he has not been able to preside over quorum, he has not been able to preside in the official plenary and take a decision while he ran the court. Who mandated him to go to court? Is it plenary or he's taking an individual position? That's the question you need to be asking him as to whether, Honorable Fonanti, the case you took to court, is it a plenary mandated you to summon anyone there, or you are acting as an individual? That's a real question there.
Let me rephrase this question. Is there a divided house in the House of Representatives at the moment, Honorable Famula?
That house is a political theater where lawyers and lawmakers do not agree on everything. They always differ, and on the basis of that, they take numerous decisions. So it's not a house where they will always agree on issues. No, people will have issues, they will differ, and there will be decisions on the basis of numbers. Number matter most in the house. It's not on the basis of how collectively take decisions, because there will be issues that affect.
So it's a house divided. It's a house. It's a house divided.
It's a simple question.
In as much as it is a political house, the fact that you have quorum, that quorum speaks for the majority. And even if a speaker receives a communication 2-3 days before session, he will hold that communication. He will introduce.
So it's a house divided, Honorable Famula. Honorable Famula, is the house divided? So is it divided or it's not divided? Paul, can you ask your second question, please?
Yeah, Senator.
Paul, ask the second question. We got to go, my man.
Yeah, Senator, the honorable man is not.
Then what you will do? Force it on him? Just ask your second question. We got to go on.
He's not answering my question.
So Paul Kennedy.
Let me ask him. Honorable Famula.
In the context of political party, yes, the house is divided in the context of separate political party.
No, we're not talking about separate political party.
Well, do you have a second question, Paul?
Yes, I do have a second question. I have a second question.
Yeah,
but I can't be talking while he's talking.
Okay, so ask your second question now.
Then I can ask my second question.
Yes, sir. Please go ahead.
Thank you, Honorable Representative. The second question is, I heard you say you've invited the Deputy Speaker to come to where you all are having your meeting. Did you also invite the Speaker?
I think you need to take it back. We are having a formal conversation and you are discussing the issues of plenary. So you call it meeting. I can go to a meeting and they don't ask me on issue of meeting. I go to plenary. I'm an elected official. plenary. So you can't call where a meeting, you call a meeting, no. You need to take it back.
Well, I'm calling it a meeting because you know, I'm calling it a meeting because
so what
okay, thank you for the correction, honorable family. Thank you for the correction. Plenary. Can you ask a question?
Thank you for the correction, honorable family. What I'm hearing is you have 43 persons on one side, and you still have the remaining of the House of Representatives somewhere. So, in the absence of that, you fail to acknowledge to us that there's a divided house. But you want me to understand that there's a quorum. Is there a quorum when there's an aggrieved group sitting somewhere else, while a majority of the same 73 is somewhere else? Who I'll be calling that plenary or a meeting? That's what I wanted to know. But thank you so much. Thank you.
Break it down to a common stuff, Kennedy, Mr. Kennedy. The first thing is that the Liberian went to election. 50.1% elected President Boakai. 50.1%.
Correction, it was not 50. It was never 50.1%.
But can you leave him with a correction team? Kennedy,
no, I will need to correct.
No, leave it. We'll correct him when he go. We got 4 people that need to ask questions. I'm begging you.
Let me bring it to my home.
Yeah.
The Liberian went to election. 50.1% of the Liberian population decided that President Boakai should be president. 49% decided that former President Boakai, Joy Weah, was their choice. Based on the number in the majority position, whether it was 1 vote, 2 votes, 5 votes, 20 votes, President Boakai was elected. The country was divided on the basis of how the voters consider the two candidates. So even in the case of what we're doing, the first thing you need to consider whether or not the guys who are having this conversation, do they have the numbers to have any official business? If they do, you need to understand what are the issues that they are prioritizing. Are they considering the interests of the Liberian people? Now, as I speak to you, we discuss the issues that have to do with the accident industry levy. So we have started conducting Liberian people issues, especially issues that affect their interests. Next Tuesday, you'll hear us discussing something that affects the Liberian people positively. So the issue is about whether or not we are discussing only our personal matter. No, we are no longer interested in that because we have a clear number that can establish a position and have an official decision. On Tuesday, you have a lot of constitutional decisions taken, and those decisions will be communicated with other branches of government.
Thank you very much. Colonel Gray, from that, I know you have to go, and please allow, I beg you. Okay, thank you very much. We got.
I'm not leaving. I will answer the questions in one.
Okay, hold on, Representative. Representative Fumbler, hold on 1 minute. We got Colonel Gray from Dada Patrick, Asido, and that's all. Both players who just joined us, please allow. Just short question, no statement, because we got a lot of other issues to discuss, guys.
Well, Senator, I will not be asking questions. I just want to lay 1 or 2 premises.
Thank you very much, Colonel Gray. Go ahead, please.
The first thing I think that I'm sensing mutiny, I'm sensing failure to follow procedure, and then distortion of the rules, including the Constitution of our country. You know, when the framers said no house of parliament shall adjourn beyond 5 days, you understand, without the consent of the other. They were trying to tell you that they're independent bodies, but then if one decides to go for recess beyond 5 days, they must inform the other person, and that person must agree. Now, in this case, when they're talking about plenary, they're talking about quorum, they're talking about session. It's the Republic of Liberia recognizes Honorable Fonate Kofa as the Speaker of the Republic of Liberia. Now, he has the audacity to call for a quorum under his tutelage leadership. In the absence of that, you understand, it's mutiny. So why I would say in this case, my brother, Fambule can go sit somewhere with a group of people. You understand, as long as this constitutional crisis looms over the House of Representatives, that group is considered, you understand, a caricature group. They're not operating under the auspices of the Republic of Liberia through its constitution. So you can distort as you want. But let me
Thank you. Hold on, Honorable Fumbler. Wait 1 minute again, Colonel Gray. Yes, sir, you will, but hold on 1 minute, please. Colonel Gray, thank you very much. He's going to respond. Then we'll go to Vendetta Patrick. My Fambula, please. The Honorable Fambula.
The first thing is that I just want to ask him the first question to him. I want to know his personal because he's explaining the Constitution as the issue of he even referring to plenary of the majority that they are caricature group. I think it's understanding when people are using words, it's necessary for you to tell them to take it back. We'll not come on this platform and misuse words. It's not necessary.
I mean, just honorable Fambula, you are on the show. Correct him and let's move on. I'm not going to tell him to take it back. He used words. I don't even know the meaning of that caricature, agricultural. Just talk to us, my man. Yeah, man.
On the platform and start to use words for me, I would not want to dignify his position. I think what we need to be able to establish here is that what is it that the lawmaker in the majority tune that are legal, that they believe that they are implementing. What is the official positions of the majority? Let me defer him to state that the speaker there's no law that support that it is the speaker that recognize the majority. There's no law. There is no law that says the law says where quorum is. The law is, so I'll not pay more attention to him. He wants to have a conversation. He will come and be much as saver, but not to start using words I think that fall below.
Thank you very much. We have the honorable representative from district number 7, Representative Fode Fambula. This is his first term serving as representative. We glad that he can join us to speak about the Supreme Court under the Justice and Chamber Gbese order. So let's go ahead to Vendetta Patrick, Asido, and Dr. Bogle. Vendetta Patrick, please talk to us.
Well, Stanton, I want to beg your indulgence. I've been following, and I will really appreciate for you to talk to the Honorable to allow me defeat his argument with 4 constitutional principles and provisions as enshrined in our Constitution. Article 49, I listened to him when somebody asked as to whether they will respect the decision of the Supreme Court, and he said they will proceed tomorrow. I mean, on Tuesday to function. But let me remind the Honorable, Article 26 of the Liberian Constitution states clearly where any person or any association alleges that any of the rights granted under this Constitution or any legislation or directives are constitutionally contravened or violated, that person or association may invoke the privilege and benefit of the court direction, order, or writ, including a judgment of unconstitutionality. The Supreme Court is acting, as you are aware, the Supreme Court issued a writ today calling the 2 parties to a conference. This court, this Supreme Court, is acting in line with the provisions of Article 26. There is a constitutional crisis, and as such, this court is mandated under our law to act. And that's why they invited the 2 parties to say, you know what, you have gone to section, 2 separate sections. We don't have 2 separate sections under our law. We see constitutional crisis. We are asking you to come to section so we can tell you your mistakes. And this lawmaker is saying he cannot. That's count number 1. Count number 2 to defeat his argument. Article 49, the last paragraph states clearly, the speaker, the deputy speaker, and other officials or officers so elected may be removed from office for a cause by resolution of 2/3 majority of the members of the House. The big question is, Honorable Fambula, for the 2 pressing of the majority members of the House of Representatives, it's not 42, it's 49. For the fact that you have intentionally and willfully decided to have a quasi section that does not constitute to tear of the constitutional mandate as enshrined in Article 49, it means your setting is illegal. It is a coup d'etat of our constitution, and you should be ashamed as a young man who wants to protect the tenets of our democracy. I go to Article 38 of the Liberian Constitution. Article 38 of the Liberian Constitution states clearly, especially the last portion, all rules adopted by the legislature shall conform to the requirements of due process or law laid down in this constitution. Stanton and the rest of the panelists. The man who presided the first day and the second day is Honorable Clarence Gar of District Number 5, Mike Gibby. Their rules are clear. If the speaker, the deputy speaker, is not present, the people have the right to elect the speaker pro tem. But Clarence Gar is presiding. His signature is on the resolution. In essence, he is the accuser and he is the prosecutor. Can you imagine that? I go to
Thank you. So let's move ahead now. So let's move ahead.
I can respond to him. Article 40.
Hold on 1 minute. Hold on 1 minute. The man going to discuss all the articles in the Constitution.
No. I ask your indulgence to deal with 4 constitutional articles. The last one states, neither horse, Article 40 of our Liberian Constitution. It says clearly, neither horse shall adjourn for more than 5 days without the consent of the owner, that is the horse of Senate. And both horses shall always sit in the same sitting. Both horses are sitting in the same sitting. But the House of Representatives have adjourned 3 sections. And the Supreme Court is saying in Article 26 of our Liberian Constitution that in an event where there are crises, the Supreme Court has the right to intervene. Maybe I need to re-emphasize where any person or association alleges that
Thank you. Let's move on real quick.
So in conclusion, as I conclude, Santo, Honorable, please protect me. Honorable, this is not
Honorable Fumbler, he's trying. Listen, Fadela Patrick, please. But Honorable Fumbler, 1 minute, please. Fadela Patrick, please conclude. Yeah,
let me conclude. Stanton and the rest of our Liberian people, the intent of the law, the crafters of our Constitution, they were aware that there will be instances where there will be confusion in the House of Representatives. I don't know whether they were soothsayers or not. I don't know. But I'm sure the crafters of our Constitution, they were talking to people, the family, that one day there will be constitutional crisis. The law is clear. If you don't want the speaker, look for 49 members to sign the resolution and remove him. If you don't have the 49 and you are staying away, and they question you in
thank you for that, Patrick. We gotta go. You're out of time, sir. Yeah, we gotta go. Honorable Fambula, can you come in and address the 4 points?
I think our brother had not been sincere to himself. Tell him to read Article 33 that speaks about quorum. You can put it out for the Liberian people to read. Where there is quorum, the business of the Liberian people can be conducted. They don't say the speaker should preside there. They say where there's quorum. What is the number that you speak to when you're talking about quorum? You are talking about at least 37 members of the House of Representatives. That's what the law says.
So let me clarify that. No.
I beg you, Fadela, let's go. I beg you, let me finish. Fadela, please, let's wait. Let me finish.
No, you said I should read.
No, Fadela, we gotta go. Please, I beg you, let the man speak, please.
He asked me to read the Constitution.
No. You know, he didn't mean it. Go ahead, 40.
What I want for my brother to do for the Liberian people tonight, it's not prejudice that has an issue. It's a kind of a few conscience And be able to state what the law says where there's quorum, business can be conducted. What the guys have done, they have established quorum, they are conducting the business of the house. And they have said that they lack confidence in the speaker. That's what we now established right here. The issue had to go for the non-true resolution or for the non-vote. Keep the quorum moving and you see whether the other colleague will not join.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Let me bring in Isaac. Honorable Fabula, thank you very much. Please, guys, we have other two very important stories to discuss. I want to finish this thing up. Brother Isaac Do and Dr. Buple, please.
Yeah, Representative Fambule, I just want you to cool off a little bit. I'm sensing a lot of frustration in your voice. So I want you to take your time. Let's just make it very snappy and very quick on this. So I listened to you. Yeah, I want you to calm down a little bit. I listened to you saying wherever there is quorum, meaning majority lawmaker, they can do the people's business. My brother, I am having my birthday party next year, June 9. I'm intending to invite all of the lawmakers. If 40 person attend my birthday party, will you be doing the people's business there?
Is that your formal question you're asking, brother?
Can you answer me, please?
Where your birthday party will be here?
My birthday party will be right by the Capitol building. Right?
Take the Librarian Pro serious matter to be a birthday party issue. That's a serious thing I'm telling you. You came on the platform for us to discuss birthday party. Now Librarian Pro matter you reduce your birthday party. We need to be serious though.
So you can.
That's a question that is relevant to this matter, not birthday party issue.
So again, you can see that.
People issue they reduce it to your birthday. You wear in America and you have birthday party in America who go there that day they can have session. They say in Morovia.
Again, you can see the frustration.
The Senate should be setting that thing said they is talking about birthday party. That would be serious here, my man.
Again, you can see the frustration in your voice. So if you answer a simple question, you're just yelling all around the place. I will ask you my question again, sir, please. So, so I want to come down with, hey man, we don't have time. Yeah, so let me ask you my question again. I'm sure you will come down and answer this. So next year, June, so next year, June 9, I'm having my birthday party read by LU in Liberia. I intend to invite all the lawmakers. 40 persons may attend. Will you be in session there? Just answer the question and stop yelling. It's okay, my brother.
Your question is, for the sake of the argument, you organize your party, your birthday party, in Morovia, you invite 40 lawmakers there.
No, I invite everybody, but 40 people show up. Will you be in session there?
Is it a session we're having? No.
Well,
when 40 lawmakers decide that the speaker, they lost confidence in the speaker and said in a same Morovia and start discussing the Librarian Pro business, yes, they have quorum. They are conducting the Librarian Pro business.
Let you finish. I said, give me a chance now. Give me a chance. You still get the flow. Go ahead. No, go ahead, Honorable 40. Finish up, please.
So what I was saying to you, a 40 lawmaker sign on a resolution, not birthday party, and say that they lost confidence in the speaker based on XYZ reason, and they said in Morovia. And I said, don't come to that setting. I said, don't man, you just get on that floor. They will tell you to stay where citizens stay, in the mirror. You're not come closer to them because they are conducting the Librarian Pro business on a sacred floor. So now for I said, don't restrict the Librarian, to reduce the Librarian Pro interest to a birthday party.
Thank you. Thank you. I'll ask your second question, guys, please.
Everybody listen. Go ahead. You know, Representative Conley, can you refer me to any chapter in the Constitution that talks about majority black, please? Any article?
I never said majority black. I said to you plenary and an establishment of quorum.
Chief.
I told you and told you. I've always been in plenary for the past 2 settings. I've always been there. So I never said majority block. How will I call plenary position to be majority? I said plenary.
Okay, hold on. Before the answer, though, we'll give you the last question. Maybe you got to follow up. Go ahead, Isaac.
I want you to calm down small. You are too emotional. We are not.
Isaac, shoot the question. Let's make progress here.
Representative Family.
Honorable Family, please. Let's allow Isaac ask his last question. We got to go to Dr. Bopler. Go ahead, Isaac.
So, Honorable Family, the Constitution is one book. There are chapters that are not in isolation. First off, they say elect speaker.
Isaac, we are not hearing you. You guys hearing him clearly, though?
Yeah, I think they hear me. So again, the Constitution is one book. It's one, not plenty books. But
are you hearing him?
Isaac is coming broken.
Well, I'm not sure. I'm sure everybody's hearing. Everyone is hearing me, right?
No, maybe it's maybe from my end. We were losing you. Can you repeat your question?
Right. No, I was only saying, Chief. I asked 2 questions, no answer, yelling. But I just wanted to add this there. The Constitution is one book. It got chapter. All of those chapters are interconnected. They are not separated. So one chapter say elect your leader, speaker, and deputy speaker. The next article say session. It means honor the authority of those you elected. It didn't say elect, put on one side, then you go session. Again, my brother, we are not. No, again, you are just emotional.
Okay, thank you.
So that interpretation you want to use for the law?
All right, thank you very much. Then we'll bring in Dr. Bopler. Dr. Bopler, please.
Thank you, Stanton. Barbara Famula, your House of Legislators, in fact, this entire House has not passed any law to ensure that children in schools in Liberia have lunch in the public school. You've passed no laws that ensure that Liberian children can ride bus to school because plenty of them live far from their school. You've passed no law to ensure that a Liberian high school graduate or vocational school graduate can go to college if they wanted to with student loan provided by government like they do in Ghana. Why should the Liberian people care that you want to change the speaker? And what is it you're going to do directly to help the ordinary Liberian child?
Okay, so let me start. Let me be individual. Let me speak from a personal standpoint. I've been elected in 9 months. In my district, I've ensured that a company that have failed to live up to their social responsibility, that company has been investigated by plenary. Plenary has come up with a formal position. Plenary has ensured that that company has gone back to that community. One, they has created rules. 2, they have provided money that then placed in the community for scholarship that, as I speak to you, over 1,300 young people are benefiting from money provided by that company. It has never happened for the past 14 years. That's the kind of person you're talking to on this video. I'm talking to you because I have done things in keeping with my responsibility as a representative. As a
Representative, can you please move away from the radio? Some kind of music playing.
I'm not around the radio. You know where I am? The wave.
Yeah, can you just move further, please? Because it's.
Let me move further.
Thank you.
So, if you want us to discuss individual intervention based on your legislative function, I can explain to you as to what are the things I'm doing. What I'm saying to you. In keeping with what I'm doing, I believe, and even the community I represent, the people are aware as to some of the things we're doing and how many children are benefiting. So my decisions is currently having positive impact on the thousands of people because I'm there to represent them. And even in the face of the colleague I have there, ask them, ask for formula, they will tell you whether formula is a young man of integrity, as to whether he's willing to stand up for his community and the country. They will tell you my former position. I never came to that position just on the biggest pocket. No, I came up to this position based on argument we have provided over the time. I've been in natural resource advocacy for years. Ask anyone. I've worked with Green Advocate. I've worked with SDI. These are the 2 leading natural resource organizations in this country. So I understand some of the basic issues that are affecting our country, and we are out there advocating for them.
So some of the issues are being raised, and you want for us to go into the substantial issue where.
Thank you very much. I think well said. Let me bring in Dr. Bopler's second question, please.
Thank you, Stanton. Honorable Fambula, I asked you a question that dealt with three particular areas that represent direct human capital investment. I talk about lunch, I talk about transportation, I talk about student loans for further education. You answer none of those questions.
So let me be specific to the question now. One,
in this house.
So I will beg you, Honorable Family, because we just brought you in to discuss the issue about the rape.
Please let me ask my question. Please let me ask my question.
Honorable Family, let's allow Dr. Bobler to ask the second question. If we want to know about development in your district, in your county, we'll call you back. We've already got to go. It's 7 p.m.
But even in his district, he did not say that the bus carrying the children to school, that all the public
we were calling back for his development.
Let me ask this, but he didn't answer the question. Let me ask the second question. Honorable Family, is there any plan by this legislature to introduce laws that provide subsidy for medication, because medication is a huge cost to the average Liberian? Even when you go to government hospitals like JFK, you have to pay for every prescription they give you. Is there any laws that you plan to introduce that will reduce the cost to the Liberian people for pharmaceutical, because that keeps us healthy and productive?
I will say yes to you. I'm interested in providing medical outreach to hard-to-reach community. I'm currently, as I speak to you, carrying out free medical outreach in my district to communities that have people who do not have the capacity to even go to the hospital. I provide finance, my own pay to doctors to provide free operation at the Beaumont Hospital quarterly. So that would not even be less than what I'm planning on doing. I'm trying to see whether we can have a formal conversation, talk with other colleagues, that we can have a clear policy as to how this issue can be addressed in this setting. These are issues we are thinking about. So if you go back home, you see us carrying some of these things on, and you want for me to individually outline some of the things we're doing and some of the policies we believe that will affect the Liberian people positively that we have craft. One time, I will come and sit on the radio, we'll have the conversation, it'll be free. But where we have these political issues, I think we should keep within the confines of what we're discussing, and let my issue become another day conversation.
Thank you very much, Dr. Bobler. Thank you. Honorable Mayor, we want to say thank you for joining us. Let me just put up this last quick question, just for clarity. One of our followers asked this question. It's a petition for the rate of prohibition. Are they just asking you guys to appear, or they telling you? I mean, can you explain this? Because you say you guys will officially reply on Tuesday. It's just an inquiry, though, or are they telling you to stop your operation?
See what they say at the bottom of the communication. They say by directive of His Honor Yamin Bese, by Associate Justice presiding in Timor, you are hereby cited to a conference with His Honor on Monday, 4th of November 2024 at the hour 10 a.m. in connection with the above caption case. Meanwhile, you are ordered to stay further proceeding. That's where we came in. There were individually some of us we have come in. Officially, the plenary will take a decision. There were some of us came in. You cannot put a stay on plenary action when your decision is to close plenary for additional 9 days. And you are aware of the law. The law says we cannot adjourn more than 5 days. So as justice in Chima, you are aware of the law. It means even the justice in Chima is currently violating the law. He should know the law more than all of us.
So since you answered the question and that, before you leave us, please allow me to ask. You meet on Tuesday and Thursday, am I correct?
Yes.
Okay. Today is the 25th. Will you still consider that a 5-day closure?
Today is the 25th. Officially, that matter has not been laid before plenary.
So, will you still... Go ahead, sir.
I'm not speaking the official position of plenary. Certain. That communication, if there is any communication, the first thing is that Koga is not the presiding. If Koga has any communication for the body, he will need to present that communication to
I agree. We agree on the same.
the agenda.
Yeah, we agree.
Let me just lay out the procedure, certain. The presiding will need to lay that communication on the agenda. That communication will need to be discussed by plenary. There should be an official decision taken on that communication based on the majority position. So all of these things, the only time you get position on these things, wait up to Tuesday when we have a session, when we meet there, we'll read the communication, we'll see the detail, we'll respond.
So Fabulous, Honorable Fabulous. So you are saying that a decision will be coming on Tuesday. Therefore, what was written today by the Honorable Bese, the Associate Justice presiding in Chamber, saying that you are hereby subject to a conference. He called this a conference with Bese on Monday, November 4th at the hour of 10 a.m. in connection with the above caption. Meanwhile, which is so important, you are ordered to stay off for the proceeding. This is your disagreement, right? He shouldn't have added this.
You are ordered to stay or proceeding. Or just we invite the whole group of people and say, come to me in the next 2 hours. I want to find out. We'll go there, but even the man who wrote the communication said you need to attach importance to the communication. But the man violated the Constitution by even giving 9 days to the communication when the Constitution said 5 days. He has already violated the Constitution. So we need to meet in plenary and take an official position on it. He is aware, as I explained to you, listening, he's aware of the law. And believe me, between now and Tuesday, they might either change that rate. They might change it because he's aware of the law. And his colleague, professional, legal, constitutional lawyer, will call him and say, you see, probably will not know the law. Like, either one time you say, my man, you're going beyond the normal 5 days. That's simple thing. All of us, we read the law in terms of how we see it.
So just to recap, and what because you are leaving us, just to recap, you still proceeding as per your decision to proceed. And am I correct?
Our decision, even the justice is aware that Saturday we do not work. If there's communication, that communication will come before us on Tuesday. Tuesday, when we are in session, we'll discuss that communication. As I speak to you, officially we relate to that communication on Tuesday.
Thank you very much, the honorable man. Thank you.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Yes, thank you. Quickly.
Additional time, if need be, that we can provide further clarity to the Liberian people.
Is there anything you want the honorable Speaker Funati Kofa to do in form of negotiation? Do you guys want to sit with him? You want to talk to him? You want to hear him out?
I think Kofa is our colleague. He's our friend. We differ in terms of policy. We differ when it comes to how we see the current leadership structure. We differ in terms of our official position that we have communicated to the Liberian people. We believe we are out there. We all were elected to provide leadership for the Liberian people. We need to keep within that confine. We need to be able to ensure that the interests of the Liberian people are protected at all times.
So do you want to sit with him? Can you guys discuss prior to coming to some form of conclusion? Now, why are you not sitting with him? Can you have a conference with him?
You know, Kofa, as I speak to you, was the person who asked for a conference, and even the judge he asked for a conference, and he even attached time to that conference. Few things happened. The Senate set up a team to reach out to us. We talked to the Senate team while they were even before us on Kofa fire rate.
Is there any means in which you guys can sit and discuss and find a way forward?
The best thing Kofa can do for all of us, for the Liberian people's sake, and in as much as we are working to protect the interests of Liberian people, is just to say, colleague, thank you for the time I have served you. Thank you for the opportunity that I was able to serve all of you. I believe it is time to call it a day. And I hear back.
My question to you, Fode. So for my honorable Fode family, my question to you, is there any other means that you're the leadership, Chairman Koga, or how you call him, Clarence God, the representative from McGibby, can they sit with honorable Speaker, he and his own leadership, and have some understanding here? Is that something you guys willing to accept?
Understanding, the plenary now can accept is for Kofa to serve aside. That's the easier thing they can accept.
Stand on, please. Let me chunk something quick in.
Let me tell you why we're happy. Strengthen. Few things happening. The more you push the majority, they might have to take other radical position. They might take other hard position that might not be good. They will elect to say if Kofa insists and they get 49, they might expel him. That's awesome.
Have you passed the 43? Have you passed the 42? Do you think you will get more than what is on paper right now on Tuesday? Do you think you will get more than 43 on Tuesday, Honorable Fambula?
I will not be able to tell you who are those who will be coming to session.
I'm not asking you to call name. I'm asking you, can you tell the nation that you will have more than 43 on Tuesday?
I will speak to that after our Sunday meeting.
We need 49.
So, can I please show some?
I beg you, please, guys. I beg you. I say I will bring you in. My question is not about 49. My question is they are at 43. Can you tell the Liberian people that you will have more than 43 on Tuesday or less?
What I can assure our people out there listening is that in the face of some of the misinformation provided by people, we are in Monrovia ensuring that your interests can be protected and we are doing your business. Moving forward, listen to issues that will be on our agenda and how we are proceeding with them. Our interest will always be the Liberian people business. Our interest will always be to prioritize the interests of the Liberian people. This issue of speaker is just a side distraction.
So we understand that if the budget should be in by Thursday, the 31st, no later than Thursday, who you think the president, the executive, the finance ministry will deliver the budget to? To the group of 49 or the group of?
The body that is conducting business. Let me say this to you. Ask Orosino. When it is stated and the facts are there.
If the president, you have answered the question, sir. You have answered the question. If the president deliver, if the executive, yes, you have answered the question. If they,
that body would need to officially communicate their structure to the executive.
If the president deliver the budget to Fonati Kofa as speaker.
Deliver the budget between now and Monday to Honorable Fonati. We are now communicating our official leadership to the executive. If we officially communicate that position of plenary to the executive, they will have no other reason but to deal with the majority of plenary.
If the president deliver the budget to Fonati, if the president deliver the budget to Honorable Speaker.
The majority will need to communicate with the executive. There are three equal.
But I'm asking you a question. Can you let me let you finish, please? I beg you, sir. If the president delivered the budget, the executive delivered the budget to the Honorable Speaker Fonati Kofa, which position will you guys put yourself in? What would be the way forward for you guys?
The first thing is that the president is aware of the law, and I believe you're not violating the law.
So it's the president is aware that you guys have 43 members?
The president is every leader in this country is aware of the current circumstances that are surrounding the national political space. Every leader in this country. No one. Every one of us discussing the matter, it is because it is important.
Thank you very much, Honorable Family. So you go the last question. I'll say.
I have to go. I'm staying to my mom's place.
Yeah, Vivi, let me just put something in quick, man. Let me just put something in.
I'm far away. I need to
go. For that part, I beg you, wait now, but we're not coming for another full count. We beg you. Let us go ahead.
No.
Yeah, but let us go ahead. Let us go ahead.
Yeah,
let us go ahead.
I heard you saying the best thing for the speaker to do is to resign. Or is resignation a personal decision, or is it forced? Is it a forced thing he resigned, or is it a personal decision? I just wanted to add that.
I mean, when you get bigger power and you're not implementing your power, who are you?
No, Chief, just answer the question. You say he should resign. Is resignation a personal decision, or is it a forced?
Let me say this to you. Sometimes when you make a conversation to be more personal, you will forget about the objective part of the conversation. See this position as a position that majority of your colleagues consider you as their leader for a given
And you
time.
are asking him to resign.
Step aside based on the cause. You
Right.
need to go.
You are asking him to resign. Right. You are asking him to take a personal decision to resign. And I'm only asking you.
That is why the majority position is.
Now you call him majority lead.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Honorable Farmer. Thank you, Asado. Thank you for that, Patrick. Honorable man, we said thank you. You can come back and join us this game. As always, we appreciate you.
It's a little boy.
So we want to say to all of you again, sorry to spend more time on this with Honorable Fode Fumbler, District Number 7, Bon County. It's always good having him. Before we go, Fundela, make your point.
So quickly, Stanton, as I prepare to leave tonight, because I'm traveling to Bon County tonight. I know some people say, oh, like security reason, forget about that. I may not even go Bon, so just leave that. But Stanton, as I listen to a member of my generation, a certain representative from Bon County, it reminds me about the inherent and willful and intentional violation of Article 10 of the Liberian Constitution that states clearly that the Constitution and its provisions, specifically Article 10, shall be taught in all institutions of learning in this country. Regretfully, not many of us are aware of these constitutional provisions and principles. Stanton, this lawmaker came here tonight to denigrate the sanctity of all provisions in the Constitution. To be specific, Article 26. From his inception, he made it very clear that the court does not have authority to stop them. And I quickly reminded him, when there are issues, you can put your horse in order. The crafter of the Constitution, they were very clear that where there are constitutional, problems, the court has to step in and give you interpretation. That's one. Two, I want all Liberians to say it is about time the people do our work. The Constitution, he said, I should read Article 33. And I read it, I wanted to tell you, I said, Chief, the Article 33 talking about, it has a conjunction.
Thank you for that, Patrick. We got to go now. We got a very other serious conversation. I beg you, my brother. Have a safe trip to Bon County.
Don't be bringing issue here.
So when we got time. Fundera, please respect. Fundera, respect the quorum, please. We're backing you, please. We're backing you, my brother. Only one moderator. Thank you. Have a safe travel to Bon County. I know you are not going to Bon County, but that's a lie. And we'll hope to see you again tomorrow. Let's move on. It's always good for us to bring in the lawmakers, but I think today I will agree with Azado and Fundera Patrick and the rest of the team. I think somewhere, somehow, our brother was in error with the different article and stuff he was reading. But we hope to have him back again tomorrow when he shall obey, as they say, shall or may understand it better. We look to Tuesday though, because Tuesday and Thursday will be a very big day for the House of Representatives. Again, it was good having on the phone the Honorable Man Fode Fumbler. Guys, I want us to discuss the other thing, but we ran out of time. Should we keep them for tomorrow and just finish on this? It's 7:21. I don't know your take.
Yeah,
You want to discuss?
We should keep them. I think so.
Yeah, because I think it's a lot for us to discuss, then for all to run through it. But I would just say this to you. If you remember the issue with the diplomatic passport is coming back. We needed to discuss it. It's kind of big. Information reached the Spoon Dead on allegation involving DeWard Gray and Sylvester Graceby and the passport director. A lot of the new count passport today, the allegation that they are in the hands of folks for the sake of money. Again, if it is true, we have dug deeper, and here we are today that Richardson bringing back the issue. That it was one of the reasons the president have to record ambassador at large. There's a serious crossing and internal fighting within the foreign ministry between Sarah Beslo Yanti and those ambassador at large out there on the field, and some of them seriously
they are in serious tension. We received information today, and I was on the call alone. I was on the call with other partners. That Cyril Besto have the attitude of receiving money from foreign nationals. And we've tried to reach out to the Honorable Foreign Minister. The allegation is huge, but she's on medical leave. So we give her time to reply to us that indeed, whether to clarify this allegation. As though Samuel Jackson, Fundetta Patrick went against the report when it came out yesterday very strongly. And through our investigation today, I and other folks on this show, we discovered that these things are very, very, very concerning. Now, let me bring to your attention some of what we were discussing today. This is, I think people know, if you have seen this, it's in the chat room, a communication from this reporter, African Intelligence. Sasso Ngozi called on to mediate between Bouaka and George Weah. It's in the chat room, guys. You can read it. That which was highlighted was to tell us that Neumford is present for mediation to help turn around Bouaka deteriorating relationship with the president. This was concerning when this report came up, that President Bouaka has a filled relationship. His relationship was Demi. And at the end, they said, why in Brazzaville, Koite, that one of the ambassador at large, Sheikh Koite, also discussed the crisis shaking ECOWAS. Bouaka has indicated he is worried that the regional body could break up. These are very concerning diplomatic languages that were used. Again, as you can see on picture, who is Sheikh Koite? This is him meeting the Senegalese president. He met the Senegalese president. Again, he was welcomed hugely, bigly in some area. The information that the foreign ministry is angry, the minister of state angry, the relationship, the in-house fighting, it is concerning for us to run with this. Who will we call? Mohammed Ba, he was recalled. Again, this other guy, Ononoga, he was recalled. As you can see them in this photo, a lot of stuff is happening. A lot of stuff is happening in relation to the duty, the TOR, in relation to the passport issue. We can only bring this story to you tomorrow because we do not have time. Go out and read about this. We have a video to play when Sheikh was welcome. He was okay, so maybe our reporter didn't post the video, but we will see. Let's see, maybe it will be up shortly. Our passport issue is very concerning, folks, and we hope that we can, the word Gray, you know, she was around before when the whole passport thing took place. Again, the passport thing in connection with Senator Gbesonga Fenley, the Honorable DeWard Gray, she was around. Again, she's remained there. Another gentleman that was there as assistant minister, he's there also. These people were brought back. And the issue that this passport thing have resumed, selling passport, diplomatic passport to folks illegally is a very, very serious issue. Yes, the video when Sheikh Kafumba, I think that's his name, when he was welcomed to one of those countries. Let's play the video.
L'axe Brazza-Moronvia se porte bien. La preuve supplémentaire de cette relation bilatérale a été donnée ce dimanche après-midi à l'hôtel de la Primature avec la réception par le Premier ministre de l'ambassadeur Cheikh Al-Mustafa Kouyaté au représentant du président libyen Joseph Boakai.
Je suis venu avec un message pour Son Excellence le président de la République du Congo, Son Excellence Denis Sassou Nguesso, à part de notre président Joseph Boakai, Son Excellence, pour féliciter son frère pour le 64e indépendant de votre pays. Et deuxièmement, pour le féliciter aussi pour son initiative pour la paix en Afrique, comme il était de faire au Libye. Et Libye aussi, nous sommes rentrés, notre président, il a aussi commencé une initiative pour faire la paix
en Libye, mais il ne peut pas faire ça sans venir voir son frère, gagner la permission de son frère avant de bouger. C'est pour ça que je venais aujourd'hui pour remercier son frère, pour dire qu'il ne peut jamais faire quelque chose sans lui. L'Afrique ne peut pas gérer.
Sorry if you do not understand the French portion. Again, we will call the honorable man, our brother, who is not here, to interpret one of these days, our brother Fadika. But here we are, seriously. He was welcome. He was sent. As he said, the order came from the executive mansion, directly reporting to the president. We are digging. There's a serious conflict between the executive mansion and the foreign ministry, where ambassador at large will have to go on mission relating and in the interest of the president. And the foreign minister knows nothing about this relationship. There's an incident that took place in Congo. Likewise, we'll be bringing you those documents and revealing everything to you, that the requests were made for money on behalf of who? That would be the greatest question. And again, we'll be reaching back to the foreign minister to give some clarity. But what we know today and what we have in our possession, we ask you again, it is very, very concerning when the president of the Republic of Liberia, through the Joint National Security, asks that all the ambassadors at large, the investors at large, everybody that bearing that title be recalled. We will continue to dig deeper. We have the information. Our passport, again, up for sale. The relationship that individuals representing themselves, but on behalf of the president, requesting money, it is concerning. I cannot reveal all of the other documents to you because I was told to hold on yet. What I can only reveal, I reveal to you, but it is concerning that the president is worried about his relationship with George Manawia, his deteriorating relationship. The president is worried that ECOWAS will be broken up to pieces, and those words were carried by one of his ambassadors at large. Mr. Duaru, Dr. Richardson, Paul Kennedy, I think it was only be fitting that we close on this one and to be continued tomorrow. Dr. Richardson, you want to go first, and Mr. Duaru will come next?
Yeah, this is concerning based on what I read in the chat room. We have a Sheikh, what's his name, Koyate, representing himself as a high representative on behalf of President Joseph Boakai. He said that he was carrying a message from the president to Congo, and the message was to strengthen the relationship between Liberia and Congo. Now, I'm happy that they are recalling all of these envoys and ambassadors at large, because if the president is not in the know of these people traveling around the world carrying messages for him, then we need to start from somewhere. All right, we need to start, in fact, from this envoy. So I'm happy, but I'm glad. I trust that this story is unfolding. I know tomorrow when we discuss this, you'll be putting up some of the documents that you have, and then we'll further expand on our thoughts about it. But yes, I'm happy that they are recalling these envoys, because why do we have a foreign minister when we have an envoy carrying special message from the president? Why isn't our foreign ministry deciding this if she didn't decide that? So that's my thought.
Again, thank you very much, Dr. Richardson, my brother, Mr. Duadu.
Yeah, to the audience, always, man, you guys, I know sometimes you say we don't read your thread. We try to read as much as we can. It's not intentional, but look, the passport issue, Stanton, it's not going to go away instantaneously. I remember maybe about 7 months ago, President Boakai they reissue new diplomatic passports. So I thought the issue of the passport was over with, but it seems there's something bearing his head again. But I want to say this, though, Stanton, when you have a culture where people feel they can do certain things without authority, and they figure they can do that way without anything happening to them, and they're very comfortable with doing that, that is a system that we should be afraid of. I, for one, we've said this continuously. I really want to stay far away from saying certain things, because I want Honorable Boakai to address some of the issues in the country, because there are reports, if you guys say on Spoon, is that you're giving the president instruction. Our intention here is not to give instruction. Our intention here is very simple: for us to follow the rules, and for the leadership of the country to govern the country and follow the rules that we ourselves are laid down through the legislature. If you hesitate to follow the rule because of some affiliation or because somebody knows somebody. We can't do this. But Stanton, I want to say this to the president though. I don't know what degree of urgency you want to attach with your relationship with President Weah. I hope he attaches that urgency to the relationship between him and his people, the Liberian people. I get it, President Weah and President Bwaka should be on good terms, but to go to the extent where you have to call somebody to come and mediate to make sure that relationship is strengthening is baffling to me. I don't understand it. I made there be reasons for it, political reasons. I get that, but I think you should focus more on making sure the relationship with our people, job creation in the country, it should be paramount. It should be primary, not with an ex-president. That's how I see it.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Dwalu. Paul Kennedy.
Thank you, Stanton, and thanks to the Liberian people for always, being a part of the discussion. I think it was a good show today. I just wanted to highlight a couple of stuff, and we are grateful we had Honorable Pamela to come to explain some of what's happening about issues in the lower house. I believe that when there's an aggrieved party in conflict resolution, where you have two groups not agreeing on one thing, it is a split. They have diverse view. They are not collaborating together. So from my sense, it is divided, especially where you don't have the speaker, the deputy speaker, sitting down with you in the other group, and the deputy speaker and the speaker are part of a whole new number of people, and you try to convince me that the house is not divided. I need to understand the new definition of divided. And, is there a constitutional issue? I certainly think so. If there were not, there wasn't a constitutional issue, you wouldn't have the Supreme Court interfering. I'm quite sure that people in the Supreme Court, people in the Supreme Court are really, really educated enough. They are not 9 days; it is 6 working days. If you count from today on Friday to the 4th of November, it is not 9 days. So for the honorable man to try to convince us that 9 days, so the people are not prioritizing. Can you all hear me?
I'm sorry, you got the children talking in the back, maybe.
Can you hear me now?
We can hear you, but people are talking in the back, Paul.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Well, I got a kid in my house, so I. But it's really enough for us to make sure whatever the House of Representatives is doing, it is resolved to be able to meet the needs of our people. For people to come to intellectualize it as the people who are asking the question don't know what they are asking, doesn't make any much sense to me, at least. As far as the passport issue, Stanton, our passport needs to be under a better scrutiny for them to have more security feature on it that will allow us to have some value to it. And I'm sure that this government is going to take a look into that. That's probably the reason why they are doing their recall. So we are looking forward to holding that discussion tomorrow. I just thought it was a good show. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother. Somebody sent me chicken feet. Thank you very much.
That's not were we doing our closing now?
No, we're just talking about the passport thing, but Paul Kennedy went another way.
Okay.
We're talking about the issue because this is a big issue. I can't wait for us to discuss it on Monday. I can say to you, Abula Mabi and myself, we were on a long 3-4 week different course on this issue. The country is in a bad state again, or we are walking back into a bad state. Here's the issue. The word grade, she was accused of this passport issue under the George Manawaya government. The assistant minister, the allegation again, he was accused from Madam Sally, they call him Jida. The issue remains. They had this allegation and accusation that they could nab and they stole passport, diplomatic passport. We blame the President Weah government. We discussed here on the show. Here come President Joseph Yima Bwaka Conagray. For whatsoever reason, President Bwaka brought him back. You don't say, well, they are not guilty, and the accusation hold no water. When we went to Delon, they don't say he will revert. And in the cool of the evening, after 7 p.m., secretly, they don't call a group and they confirm they were great. We went with that story. Why? These are allegations on her. Not only they were great. If the executive marshal requesting for diplomatic passport, you go through NSA, Colonel Gray, you should know that. And NSA director Pearson, he should approve. So it's like a 3 or 4-way street here. But under President Barker government, when we beat on George Manawia, President Barker brought back the NSA director Pearson to be the passport director. The allegation that he was part of this thing also. The allegation that the White Gray were part of it also, that 2. The gentleman called Jada, that 3. And today we can tell the nation that in the absence of Sarah Beslow or something she doesn't know, Sylvester Gracewell will send a non-verbal requesting for a diplomatic passport from the executive mansion. And that how the diplomatic passport, the new batch that Mr. Dwalu just spoke about, begin to go out there in the international world. The people are concerned. So you have 4 individuals under this new government coordinating the allegation that they are coordinating the sale of diplomatic passport is huge. And these are allegations. Whistleblower want to speak. And when Mame and myself spoke to some of them today, I said, Mame, because I love to put him on the phone when we're doing this investigation. We were shocked that the foreign ministry is a trouble place right now. The NSA involved, and the NSA came through the joint national security meeting, and they said we'll recall all ambassadors at large. But the old people are back. Was President Barker deceived? Bringing the old people back that had allegations on them? Talk to me, Colonel Gray, and we'll discuss this story fully on Monday. We will, because it is important that we are back to the passport gate issue again. And it's scaring internationally. And the relationship between the ambassador allies, the investors, and all the people with the foreign ministry, Cyril Beslow-Yanti and the rest of them, and the infight between Cyril Beslow-Yanti, the foreign ministry, and the executive marshal, the chief of staff, Sylvester Gracewell, it's a trouble for this government. That you find President Barker name on every piece of paper, and everybody try to hustle, but it's bad for us. Colonel Gray, talk to me, please.
Well, Stanton, anytime you get a passport, it's a national security issue because this is the instrument that represents the republic. And for it to be in the hands of just anybody unscrupulously, more so when they have to do with diplomatic passport, because under international law, diplomatic immunity excuses you from going through, thorough scrutiny. When they put one in your hand, the rest of the world will hope that they have vetted you thoroughly before they even say, okay, yeah, we issue you a diplomatic book. And it should be issued for that reason only, for diplomatic purposes. Now, when you have people using that to go under the radar, I remember the United States, anytime they talk about passport in Liberia, the red flag goes up right away. The scrutiny, they start tightening things up. And there's a reason why you have probably the former NSA boss, maybe he built some confidence somewhere, so they say, okay, go be passport director, we can't get rid of you completely. But if they form a syndicate in that endeavor, then I think the president is in dire trouble. I say this because I think this dragnet that built itself around the president is one that we must be able to break. They're like leash. When I say we, I mean us here in the press, we should not, I don't think we should give up that endeavor, because you know what? All of the people that are in position of influence around this passport issue, either they were appointed um, um, unbeknown to the president, or the president himself approve of the appointment. Because why do I say so? If this group that was supposed to champion the cause of rescuing our national security, especially when it comes to passport insurance, are the same one putting passport in the hands of unscrupulous people, they must go back and ask on whose behalf they are working. I think they are working on a group of individuals. As long as they enjoy their confidence, they will be there. But this is not okay. But I could not tie the importance to Sassou Nguesso, the Congolese Brazil. I'm not sure what is his relationship with Liberia. I mean, of course, they all are member of EU. I mean, African Union, AU. But I don't know if we're having strange relationship with Sassou Nguesso, one of the individuals probably that have been in the corridor of power for a long time, whether that him or his son, I'm not sure. But I don't know the connection. But this passport issue, we still have not gotten it right. There was a
Sorry. So
guy
let
who
me
was
help you.
suspended.
Let me help you,
Mhm.
Congress. The connection here is that's George Mano. We are the former president, kind of like Godfather, right? Joe, we are listening to him. He listened to Joe. We are. So President Barker used the opportunity to send Sheik and say, "Listen, go talk to him. Let him talk to Joe. We are because Waka and Joe we are having some kind of rocky relationship. So you get it now. So that's the part of Sheik going to meet him. And as you read the letters in the chat room, it's very clear on the path of the letter saying, listen, you got to intervene because George Manawia and the president have. Listen to what they say. Waka deteriorating relationship with his predecessor. It's right there. And while there, in the ECOWAS, the president through the ambassador at large, Sheikh Kafua, saying that Waka is very, very concerned. He has indicated he is worried that the regional body could break up. These are messages, diplomatic messages. So the question people are asking, why these messages wasn't sent directly by the foreign minister? Because these are high-level diplomatic. Then it was sent by the ambassador at large, Sheikh. So you understand where the letter came in, Conagray.
Yeah, yeah. But let me end there and say, whenever you're serving a quarter of the presidency, your utmost priority is the state. That's why if you look here in this democracy where we live, they always use former president in key positions, especially when it comes to building up confidence among the population in the international circle. They serve as special envoys. You understand? Now, if this is about a relationship between Mr. Weir and the current president, I think then we must be able to find a way to put those two together to recognize the fact that there can only be one president, and that one president for now is President Boakai. But I acknowledge your role as my predecessor. So therefore, they can sit and talk. Maybe it might take one person to do that. It could be another former President Madam Sirleaf, probably say, hey, we want to use your service, Mr. Former President, and as a result, can we sit and these are not issues that should go to the international circle. I don't know why it's going there, but to be frank, it shows that we ourselves were not able to manage our country effectively unless other people have to zoom in. Something to
Thank you.
come together again. You got to go bring Dennis Sassou Nguesso for what?
Thank you. Thank you very much. Let me bring in Asido. Asido, this is our opening stuff. Coming back again, talk to us, sir.
Well, CEO, I just want to close because I mean it's late now, so let me just wrap up my closing and everything here. The issue of the passport, of course, is serious. We all know it's been happening for time, and one who have thought probably all of those happenings who have been at our back now. Surprising to know that it is still way, way, way ahead of us. Unfortunate, very, very unfortunate. But again, that's the situation that we're in. But what is a little surprising to me is my own brother and friend Sheikh Kuyate being seen doing foreign ministry job again. And that's why some of us always ask, what kind of government is this? Like, who is doing what? Who's supposed to do what? And we always will bring the issue of 40 years experience whenever we have such things. Because once upon a time, somewhere we've been hearing, oh, the Papa get 40 years experience. How is this going on now? Now you're having very high level sensitive diplomatic issues being worked out outside of our foreign ministry. I know my brother or Kuyate, maybe he will send me a message later and say, but the truth is this is interesting. It is so surprising. Very, very surprising. I don't know how is it, but this is the rescue government. Again, that's how they wanted to rescue the country. I wanted to say on these last 2 points, though, my brother, there are certain things we can talk on the show. Unless with people who just use their mouth and talk, don't know what is going on the night and also at the back. Listen, even in Liberia, I will not call the specific people name, but there has been disagreement, and they know we know. Forget about the small, small rescue people causing noise all around the place. No. George Weah is important to a lot of things Liberia can achieve. George Weah is. President Baka got the signal. He was communicated to. He heard it. He knows. George Weah in Liberia is important for Liberia to achieve things that you want to achieve. It is important. Now let me end quickly on my brother for the family issue he talked about. For this a young man, it is only disappointing to see a young man who you think would be in the know of things just come to be talking here and there. I know Fode kept telling Fadala Patrick to read Article 33. Read Article 33. I'm not sure what's the brother understanding for Article 33 at all, and I wanted to close on this. So I will just read for the brother in my closing. It says, a simple majority of each house. Each house means one house, the Senate, one house, the representative. That's what I say. I will continue. Shall constitute a quorum for the transaction of business. It means the one house in the representative, House of Representatives, shall constitute a quorum. One house in the Senate shall constitute a quorum. And then it says, quorum for the transaction of business, but a lower number. Now, what it's saying is, in the House of Representatives, the one house shall constitute a quorum with certain number, and the one house can also get lower number. Now, when the one house get lower number, the one house can compare their other friends to come. It didn't say in the lower house, two separate groups. Then one group can say we plenty, so we mayor to come. Then the other group say we small. No, it says the one body, that the one body they're speaking of, the one body can constitute a quorum for the conduct of business, and the one body in minority can compel the other people to come. I don't know why the brother understand of this. It didn't say in the House of Representatives there should be two groups. One group say we are majority block, the other group say we are minority block. That's not what it says. It's only talking about one single body, and it is that one body they are talking about, those two places. Either the one body is in majority or the one body is in minority. So again, my brother, for the, then people will start questioning with the young people say, oh, well, can come from, oh, they all want to do things. This kind of a thing can bring shame to all of us. Don't come on national platform when you see very sound, sensible people and want to come be doing things. We are not lawyers, but the common sense, these are genuine issues. You need to just say their read about it and understand it. It didn't say get two groups in one house. No, it said one. They want people are talking about both places. I just wanted to end on this, but it's embarrassing. The likes of our friends for the issue, take a little heat, read more, maybe ask questions. I'm guessing we're helping. Because there are ages and things representing people like me. And then we say our Oppo, we say, oh, you're the small trader, can always sporting, oh, you're moving from here. We don't need to be doing it for them. Please represent us good. Stop telling people to read Article 33 when you don't know nothing about it.
Thank you. Let me bring in Dr. Vogler, please. Dr. Vogler.
Stanton, as we close tonight, I have to say that I think we, the people, are a big part of the problem in Liberia. And by that I mean the way we treat our government. We honor them, we worship them, and they do very little for ordinary people. This story with the speaker has been on everybody's newspaper. Every time I turn the radio on, everybody's show talking about it. Look, the speaker, who is a very good man, smart, and my very good friend, if he had championed legislation that changed the lives of ordinary Liberians, you wouldn't have this problem. Because all those who are opposing him, their own constituents will rise up against them. That is not the story. But yet, we make this national news for 2 weeks plus, when in fact, this particular house, their work, for the most part, have giving so much to people who let's get up every day and go do our hustle and leave this house alone. Let them settle the situation. The thing about the envoy, I have to say though, I don't believe this story as presented to us. I would be surprised if President Boycott would the people's money, send an envoy to another country to talk to somebody to mediate. That doesn't make any sense to me. First of all, if you have a problem with former president, the first and best way of mediation, just sit in the room like men and say, my man, what happened here? I need you to do so and so and so. Let's get along for the sake of the country. Second, if from a practical standpoint, President Weah and President Boycott never say hi to each other for the next 5 years and 3 months or so. If this president can do his job for which he was elected, the nation will be fine. So all this stuff about mediation, I don't believe it. I don't believe the president would do that. That he would send somebody to ask another foreign leader come talk to the two of us. I
So
don't
which
believe
one?
it.
So that problem. Where in the story you do not believe that
I,
somebody went there or somebody wrote a story that is not true? I mean, help us
I see
understand.
the picture. I see the picture, but I don't know that this president would say, go over there and ask that man to come and mediate.
So do you think the ambassador Alash went there by himself and for himself?
He may not have gone by himself, but maybe he went on a different mission. I'm just saying it will be important for the people of Liberia that somebody from either the president's office to clarify, come and say, yes, we send that man to ask somebody to come and
But
mediate.
I'm trying to
In which
understand when
case,
you say. I'm trying to understand, Dr. Boakler, when you say you don't believe the
I'm saying
story.
I do not be listen. I'm saying I do not believe that President Boycott would send somebody foreign leader to ask them to come and mediate between himself and the former president. And I say I don't believe that. It doesn't mean I'm right. I'm just saying I don't believe that
No, I
because
just listen. We're having a conversation. I'm just trying to
right.
understand
So
because
I'm
Mhm.
saying that because it wouldn't make sense. And I think our president is wiser than that. It wouldn't make sense from practical places that one, you would send somebody to ask a foreign person to negotiate, but two, what is of national importance? President Weah is a private citizen. He ran his government for 6 years, and JMB was where JMB was. So that you will feel is so important to send somebody to a foreign country, that makes sense to me. But I think it will help the public if the president's office would just speak directly to it and say, yes, we send our man, we ask him to go and ask for a mediator to come and mediate and say why President Boyka feels it is extremely important for him and we are to be shaking hands every day and snapping fingers.
Thank you, Dr. Boakler. Again, uh, if you read further in the letter, it's very clear to say that even ECOWAS were called in the country for this same reason. The ECOWAS Parliament, when they visited George Weah, we saw that, and they went to the president likewise. Dr. Bobler, with your permission, I think you send this photo for us to post it. So let me do you the honor to post it. You are in the photo with the U.S. ambassador, I believe. You want to talk to us about this photo, Dr. Bobler? Because our camera caught you. You know, I saw my guys there, and they caught you having a serious conversation with the ambassador.
Yeah, camera everywhere, my man. Camera everywhere. The ambassador, thank you, CEO. The ambassador was our guest today at the graduate school at Cuttington. We invited him for a lecture series, and he came to talk about U.S. foreign policy adaptation in the context of what's happening in Niger, Burkina Faso, and Mali, and how that might be relevant for us in Liberia and the whole region, especially in the context of the great power competition between the United States and
What happened, Colonel Gray? Does the American call the man up? Is
to
he
him.
putting? Is he putting all classified information here? I mean, you went off though. I hope you're not putting all classified information.
No. I think that's just a general information. Go ahead, Doc.
No, it's no. So the ambassador spoke well. We had a chance to ask him questions. I don't think we had enough time because the ambassador had to leave. But after about an hour and 40 minutes, we ended the session, and we agreed. At least the ambassador agreed. We'll be in constant conversation. You know, the ambassador of the United States, we all know, is an important person in the body politic of Liberia. He represents the greatest nation in the world, and whatever he says on behalf of the people of the United States. So it was just good to have him at Cuttington today, and we hope to have future engagements where we can talk about mutual relationships and stuff like that.
Thank you very much, man. It was good that at least you told him about Spoon Network, and we appreciate that likewise. Dr. Richardson, let's close the show, folks. We want to say thanks for joining us. Dr. Richardson will take us home. She will close the show. And again, join us tomorrow. It will be very interesting. We're going to be hosting Marvin Cole, J. Marvin Cole, again, from the other side, the Fonati side. Folks, next week, Thursday, Stanton, will be telling you my position on this whole House of Representatives saga. I have to take a position on it, and I believe you'll like to listen to me. Next week, Thursday, if this is not resolved, the Liberian people should have a position. I want you to join us the entire next week. Let's just follow them, follow Fonati Kofa, follow the 43 members. Let's just go through them and see. But by next week, Thursday, on Spoon Talk, if this is not resolved, the Liberian people should take a position, and somebody must leave. A group must bow in. A group must take a stand, because enough is enough. The Liberian people will not suffer. Give it up to this weekend, ride the boat up to next week, and then we will have a frank discussion. You will speak to the nation through me. I want to say thank you today for the beautiful show. Dr. Richardson, take us home, man. Do your closing. If anybody else want to close, they can tell the closing.
Absolutely. It was a great show, as always. I want to just close by writing my thoughts, sharing my thoughts with you. I want to also just thank Honorable Small Brother Representative Famler for appearing on Spawn. I want to thank him for holding China Union accountable in Burmese. He said that he asked China Union to pay for student scholarship. For the first time, this company is doing that. He also asked for the road to be graded. So those are all good. But I also want to join Dr. Broplet by asking him to please make sure that our students can have a conducive place of learning, somewhere where the bus can carry them to school, and somewhere where at least they can have good medical care, especially during their young age. Um, I want to disagree with Honorable Family. Yes, he can do these individual things and hold China Union accountable, but he was elected to pass laws that are more sustainable, more systemic, laws in which that if Honorable Family is not in that position, they can carry on and also be supportive to the to generations of Liberia. And that's the point that we're trying to make. It's okay to do your individual work and to hold child union. But what laws after you leave will come after you? I disagree that I believe that if Supreme Court is the final arbiter of the law in Liberia, the Constitution, okay, yes, there are check and balances there in the system, and that's why the Supreme Court has to check, according to our Constitution, that the legislative department, the legislative branch, is making laws that are consistent with the Constitution, and then of course the executive will execute the law. But the Supreme Court has to also check the executive branch to make sure that they are enforcing the law, they're executing the law according to the Constitution. You can't just jump up and just execute laws like that. So he said that I took away that he's going to meet on Tuesday. Okay, he's going to again violate the Constitution. He will be violating the law. I don't care how he can twist or turn or jump up and down. I heard him say he's going to violate the law on Tuesday. All I hear most of my colleagues asking here, Representative Fumler and others, is to practice due process. He made reference to the American situation, the removal of Kevin McCarthy from the Speaker of the House in the United States. I don't think you read what happened. Okay, he was removed by a vote. Okay, he was removed by a petition was placed on the floor. It was read, and people voted upon it. About 216 or more voted upon it. And so that is how it's happened here. Not because speakers resigned, both here in the United States and in Liberia. That means that Funati Kufa should resign. And I've constantly called for you guys to get up. If you say you have 49 men, okay, get up, raise your voice, put your chest up like a big boy and big girls, and say, I, Representative Fode, do not want Funati Kufa because of a cause as according to our Constitution. But I have not heard that. Okay. Until I hear that, I don't think that there's a separate block. I don't think that you should be recognized. I don't think that you should violate the law. I do agree with you that the Supreme Court should have acted speedily. I think next week, Monday, should have been a day that they should have at least decided the whole issue. So I will close on that. I know that we have tomorrow coming up and Monday where we'll have more time to discuss passport issue, special envoy, the recollection of people in the special envoy position back to the country. I just didn't have enough time and we didn't see enough of the
because your brother Family took our time. He passed everybody. So yeah, man.
Thank you.
Thank you. I mean, this thing, the guys, I really want to talk on it, but I have to wait. These guys, they got to go sit somewhere and discuss this issue. The people of population will suffer because of this.
Yes.
I mean, they have men and women, they can fix it.
Yes.
You want Funati out? Come up with your 49 men. Yeah, we are. We want you on Funati on these different kinds.
Simple.
All right. If Funati justify himself and you want to take a vote, you take a vote.
Correct.
But I mean, I'm going to speak on this. And listen, if Funati guilty, Funati shouldn't waste our time with these things. Then the people don't want him. The people he just got to go. But Liberians, I want you to hear me and hear me well. We suffer to come this far, and we will not be deceived again in poverty, poorest nation on earth, where 73 men and women will hold our country on a hostage. We will not.
Absolutely.
We have to speak up on this next week.
Yes.
We're going to give them the chance to negotiate. We're going to see them on Tuesday, see them on Thursday, and then the Liberian people will have to speak.
Yeah.
These are the lawmakers you brought to power. You must hold them responsible. Again, I want to say thank you. That Richardson, thank you. Paul, you want to add anything?
Actually, can I just, I think Isaac do ask a beautiful question. He said, if I'm having a party and I invited all 73 and majority of you, 40 of you guys show up, does that mean that I have a quorum? Can we make decisions that are binding on the Liberian people? I thought that was a beautiful question that you asked, and I saw the Honorable Senator formally with how to answer that question. So yes, that's exactly what we mean when we ask him about having a united house. We're not talking about just runaway gender groups, okay? So thank you. I'm done. You guys, thanks.
Thank you, Dr. Richardson. Paul, you want to add something?
Not much to add, man. I mean, we're all listening to how the honorable man fumbled around, dodged almost every question. You ask him this, he answers this, and then somebody wants me to believe it's not yes or no. Nobody's asking that people answer yes or no question. Is the House of Representatives divided? The answer to that is yes. There's one group who want Fonati out. There's one group that want him in. Whether they are physically divided or ideologically divided, they are divided. For somebody to sit down here and tell me they are not divided, then you think I'm a fool. And I've been called many things, but a fool is not one. Secondly, is there a constitutional crisis here? The answer to that question is yes. If there was not a constitutional crisis, you're just eating cake and having merrymaking in our house, the Supreme Court of the Republic would not intervene. To hear the Supreme Court intervening, there is a constitutional crisis. They call this thing a spade and spade. So I agree with you. But next week, if they cannot take a position and trying to, because what they are doing is political maneuverings, right? Trying to use the politics of divide so that the speaker does not meet a quorum. Then they say, all right, since he can't meet a quorum, the Liberian people will bother him. Then the speaker is forced to resign. Do not compare what's happening in Liberia to these United States. When people do that, it just really divides the argument. In the United States, the people decided they didn't want the speaker. They wrote their names down. They went and stand and created a venue. They stood in the legislature. They agreed. They took a vote. They removed a speaker. Do the same in Liberia. Everybody will clap for you.
To add, McCarthy was given the chance to address them,
right,
and he did.
Which is the true process that we are asking for.
He gave reason why they shouldn't remove him. They were patient. They listened to him, and they came with their own findings. And when they took a vote, they removed him. We should add that. It's very important.
And I like that you really paused me to add that, Stanton, because everything you just explained is what we are calling due process.
Yes.
But Honorable Famla here and the rest of the folks under his group do not want to follow that process. They want to hijack our constitution and then make it a precedent. So when 2 or 3 of them decide they want to move somebody, they come and move you without going through the due process. That is a bad precedent for our country. I'm not a Copa fan. I don't even know this gentleman from anywhere. You want to remove him? Go through the due process of our constitution to remove him so that it does not come back to haunt us.
Thank you very much, Paul Kennedy. And our brother can agree, man. Let's wrap this thing up. Let's go.
Central, we all sing that chorus. It's a beautiful chorus that, when we say the House of Representatives, it is one that is in harmony with a speaker, a deputy speaker, and probably a third in command will probably refer to that person as the head of a plenary or whatever it is. So to come and say we sit from that rule of law and form a group and say that group, because it's in majority and they come from the plenary, so therefore they have the legal authority to conduct the business of the House of Representatives, that's a distortion of the rule. And it shows that somebody comes here and probably doesn't even know how parliamentary procedure works. There has to be head of that branch to consider it a body of itself. So that's why I refer to that as caricature, because anything that have not transferred the power of authority from a speaker, there should always be a speaker in that house. If you don't want it, it's their right. They're all social peers. It is their right to say, you know what, we don't want you. But it has to go through that voting process where you can garner that 49 plus vote, you understand, and remove him. And then that is the constitutionally accepted way of doing it, not just to see the way and say, 43 of us don't agree with you, so therefore we're going to go form our own and conduct the people business. I don't know where that idea come from. And then when you tend to correct him, he wants to jump. I think the brother is it should take his time and understand the quarter within which he serves. If he doesn't understand, I can just say, group of military guys who don't agree with the chief of staff, the men up there, so therefore we're going to go for the majority, and we're just going to go sit down, don't take command from you. That's mutiny. That's breakdown of law and order. That's division, and that is a constitutional. It's a crime against the state. So this guy who come in, talking here and there, he should firstly understand the gravity of his action. You want to remove other people probably could not stand the yo-yo. They resign. It's their right also to resign. But you can elect the man, but to remove him, you have to go through the process. We all were equal with Ambassador Boykai until he was elected president. We just can't go march there and say, get down because we put you there where the majority. You have to go through what the law requires. As a result, it was sounding just like Yeke Koliba in my ears. Sorry to call out on one name here, but
Yeke having a press conference.
Sorry,
man. The man having a press conference. Don't call his name. Hey man, the man was trying for you now.
No, that business. That was sounding.
Isaac, you want to say anything? Thank you, Colonel Gray.
That's on his shoulder, man.
Thank you, Colonel Gray. Isaac, you want to add that to Bubler? We got to leave. Can we just finish this up, please?
Yeah, everybody said the right thing, man. As you mean, a sedition. Kofa is a citizen speaker, though, but he's the speaker of Liberia. I am not saying Fonati Kofa has a right to the speakership. I am not saying that he give it to him or a man. Like everybody. Very simple. Mr. Speaker, we don't want you. Yeah, our vote. Our vote. 49. You move. Just how they vote. They go through the process and they get 49 votes. All of our council, Mr. Speaker, the people say Air Force. But not because you eat your golf for you pull 38 men together, you say, okay, we are in the majority because we 38. So my man, don't come here again. It's about like chicken scratching and eating again, eat good. That's what we saying. Carry 49. Mr. Speaker, we don't want you. Boom. And the thing is, another better of saying we are lawmakers. No. The Constitution says for cause. Now, that for cause is the political part of it. Whatever majority 49 decides is a cause, we can remove the speaker. Even if the speaker sleeps for 9 hours and they say, Mr. Speaker, 9 hours for cause, we agree that it is a cause, and it did it for the 9, agree, we'll remove it. That political thing. The only thing it says, get 49 votes, or 49 people agree, then you remove the man. Simple. How hard it is. And I agree with you, the Liberian people definitely need to rise up because this will have a long-lasting effect. Just imagine a brother coming here talking about disrespecting the Supreme Court. And there's a lawmaker. He is the one making the law that the Supreme Court is interpreting. But he's coming telling Liberians that what we will disrespect the Supreme Court. So tomorrow when I said, don't disrespect the Supreme Court, I don't know what he will say. I don't know what he will say. And this is so embarrassing, man. It is a shame. And he's a young man.
Thank you, I mean, thank you very much, man. You said enough on your meeting with the ambassador. I know you're going to get your visa to come to America because once you met with him, you good. If you don't have visa, I know. I just kidding. you belong here. But send us home. That's the Bubler. Anybody that meet the ambassador, they get visa. They won't even ask you a question. You get free visa.
I had my visa before I met him. I traveling in a week, so I already have my visa. But look, all I want to say, we said it all. All I want to say is simply this. I pray that our first branch of government will move from leaders in name to leaders in deed. The nation desperately need them. So when they're done with all this brouhaha, I want them to pass legislation or to appropriate funding for clean drinking water in all of the counties so that our people will be healthier. We're just tired of people who rarely represent themselves, their interests, they secure their money, they secure their car change, all those things, but they're reluctant to do something that will massively affect people. So all this talk about them, quite frankly, standing giving them too much attention. So when they finish and they settle their speaker thing, the Liberian people are waiting. I suggest to them appropriate resources so we have clean drinking water in all 15 counties. So a year from now, they can say, look what we did. the Liberian people are healthier because every county have clean drinking water. Otherwise, they'll just lead us in name, and we are getting tired of that.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Nelson, can you come on, guys? It was so good having you guys. That Richardson, you were dancing on something today. Is it your birthday? You're kind of too happy today.
No, today's Friday, and I worked last night, so I had.
But the video say you are at your job.
No, I was home, just having a great time.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's good. Congrats. Thanks to you.
I can be bad all by myself.
Yeah. Thank you, Dr. Richardson. Thank you very much. But it's good seeing you again. Conor Great, it's good to see you always. I said, though, Dr. Popeye, have a good night. Again, we'll join you guys tomorrow by God's grace. Same time, same station. Where you find us, it will be a great time. We want to say thanks to all of you. Ladies and gentlemen, let me give some kind of announcement concerning Nelson Colette. My team Nelson have for me. You know, I've been asking Nelson, right? They might take my team and give it to somebody. You say, CEO, I put that thing in the red bank, you'll not get it. I called Nelson. I don't know what they call red bank. I called Nelson. Nelson took all of my stuff, everything. Listen, you see James, and you see Damo, man. When they know how to protect the interests of the CEO. When you broke the code today. So I mean, I would not even get my team back there, saying I would have tried to get it, you know. So now we are in court. Let the people hear you. Defend yourself. Where my stuff?
No, the thing was transferred based on
based on what?
Based on instruction. Some instruction.
From where?
You know, making to we thought about
how we talk behind say, look how you bring acid over. Nelson, once you get the CEO stuff, anybody say transfer it, don't transfer it. It's illegal transfer.
I was trying to further protect the thing, and
but why you put it in the wrong hand? You were trying to Nelson, hey man, thinking you're from Saigon. I mean, it was illegal transfer, Nelson. You can't do this.
Illegal transfer of funds. I hope LACC not coming for me.
Somebody say you don't have a quorum. It's true, Nelson.
Oh, so I get quorum on the live? No, you know, there people there. No.
Again, you have my hero. I can't do business with you again. Seriously. And, you know, but we'll see. I said, though, you always in Kosovo, man. How's work?
Man, I don't work no way. You're being a hustle. I'll get the children somewhere who come.
You being a whole Kosovo?
Yeah.
How big are America? I say, what kind of portfolio are you working on this week?
We don't want to sweep the front of the yard. Finish sweeping, we can't work, Kosovo can.
Well, so what kind of portfolio are you working on this week?
Sweeping the yard, the front yard. You ain't that one yet.
So you work Kosovo to go to beg America on the street.
What we do now? I got to cartoon. The thing is that you got to look decent. They say anywhere you get, look decent, even when a small way.
So you wear Kosovo. All your Ministry of Youth and Sport Kosovo, you wearing them to go to Bank of America this week.
After that new one, I left all my clothes in Liberia.
Oh, you left the other one at home?
Yeah, anytime I go Liberia, I left all my clothes. So when I came, I went, you know, the guy, Salvation Army, where the people can carry old things. Go ahead. So I went there, I told the people to look for the one that at least Simon being aware. I took few, I brought a washer good. My brother, Nelson, if you want, so I can go back there tomorrow.
No, you go, Google soon, Nelson. You go there, you take it from there, you can go out there, or you can get to the dry cleaner and the dry cleaner, you know.
The old ones.
So how much you pay for that one on you?
No, they want a free, or the other one they put give it to me for.
I can it be free, but your name written in it, so that the good people put your name inside too.
I don't make it decent. The other one,
they make a custom-made suit on. The name written in it. Then he says that
I'll go there for you tomorrow, yeah, my brother. They think I can be there.
Yeah, but how can it be free and your name is all in it? Minister, I said do.
You know, they put them they saw me, they said, man, you are a George, you are a good man. So they put your name there. So they
Oh, no, but that's for the whole story now. The whole story is
living man. Your whole, my man. But just to put us on your spot, right? We send the people here for a little bit. You said Joe is interested in Fonati Kofa, right?
Who? What do you mean?
No, he interested in Fonati Kofa and he wants Fonati Kofa to continue being speaker, right?
President Weah wants the best for Liberia.
No. Fonati Kofa and speakership. He really wants Fonati Kofa to keep that position, right?
He's supposed the speaker 100 plus 200% again added on it.
Yeah. So he support the speaker 300%. If your math is correct.
400.
400. We take 400, right?
Mm-hmm.
Since this issue, if he's the George Manuel Weah that really loved the speaker and really want the speaker to hold on to that position, why is he still out of the country?
Very good question.
Why? Wait. Let me finish with the question. Let me finish. And why you think he's not fighting with everything in him that have Fonati was fighting for George Manuel Weah? And even on Spoon Talk, Nelson, Fonati said, I'm a Sasta man, I will support my Sasta brother. But George Manuel Weah is still outside of the country, right? And they want us to believe that he's fighting. You know how many sedition running against Fonati Kofa? 11 CDC, but let me finish. I will give you a chance to talk. 11 CDC lawmakers. 11 CDC lawmakers running against. They say they don't want Fonati Kofa. But George Manuel Weah, if you have Thomas Farah, he will make them 12. But George Manuel Weah have refused to return to the country because he said he must give the Ballon d'Or. They want him to present it. He must do that before he can go back to Liberia and talk for Fonati Kofa. So the Ballon d'Or, the football thing is so important than Fonati being a speaker. For him to come and go under the sycamore tree and bring all of the lawmakers and ask them, what's your problem? You guys are sedition. Let's support Fonati Kofa. He said he will not do that except he present that Ballon d'Or on Monday. Then leave on Tuesday. Then get to Ghana and sleep in Ghana. Then get to Liberia. He will not do anything. Then he gave that Ballon d'Or presentation to the next person. I mean, the mindset, and as I will give you a chance to talk, the mindset of a president, Nelson, the man that Fonati represented legally, the man, you have played a video that Fonati was dancing, yo. When he went over there to campaign, the man that Fonati stood by. Joel said he cannot leave France till he present the Ballon d'Or. So he cares less about Fonati. And it's troubling. And I want all Liberians to listen to this, that it is so troubling that George Manuel Weah must present that Ballon d'Or, then he will take Fonati as a second hand. This person should be under the sycamore tree, calling on everybody, all sedition, in full support. I mean, get technical problem, Asido. We are losing. we are losing Asido. Where is Asido?
The internet not working good.
Nothing, man. Where is Asido, man? Please. Yeah, we lost Asido.
They may just try to talk the internet.
Yeah, I read what else here. Asido, man. Man, for real. Why the internet went off on Asido? Man, serious, man. Wait, I really want to hear Asido defending George Manuel Weah on this one. And I mean, maybe Asido left intentionally because he had no response. I do believe maybe he left intentionally. Because how can George Weah say he loved Fonati Kofa, he wished Fonati Kofa well, And he stay in Europe doing his thing. That he care less about Fonati and the speaker shit. The only thing you can find, Father showing a picture on video, oh, then waving the Fonati. I mean, this is crazy. How can George Manawia turn his back on his own friend and say, I will do my, how you call it, the bottom odor, some kind of door. I want to present it first, then I will come and talk about Fonati later. So that speakership position is a second-hand position. That's why people say, Joe, we are in this thing. And I read it one, I read it, I don't know about the football team, man. I really want Acedo to speak, but internet went off. Can somebody call Acedo? Can you call Acedo? I want to hear his response in this. I'm not getting him. Are you getting Acedo?
I'm not getting it at all. It's like, oh, and the internet just popping. It can't wait. Go off.
Seriously, I really want to get Acedo, but it's hard. Can we wait few seconds? Because we have to hear from Acedo.
He will not make it. He will not make it.
So guys, let's leave you there. Maybe tomorrow we'll hear from Acedo. But again, I just feel bad that my brother Acedo couldn't respond. I just hope that if you get him, tell him that we waited for him. I really wanted his response, but he can't respond. And Acedo, brother Do, if you can hear me, we really want you on the show. We got a few more minutes left. Can you please come on? Let's hear your reply. I put out a case, and brother Do, again, please, we want to hear from you.
He can make it.
You sure?
Yeah, he can make it.
You call him?
Yeah, he can make it. I call him here, but he can make it.
Oh, he might. He come on. I say, can you hear us? I said, can you respond, my man? We can't hear you.
They may not get a response. I true. They may not get a response.
No, we're not hearing your internet going on and off. Just see, I say it's on, but it's internet. Even the battle, we can't hear you. I say. I say you can hear us. Nelson can hear him. Folks can hear Isaac. He's on though, but we're not hearing him.
Well, leave the music.
Okay, Isaac. Let's come back tomorrow. We can't hear you, my man. The internet is bad. Isaac, which state are you in? Which state are you in, Isaac? Your partner. I said, we can hear you. I said, we're sorry. We can't hear you. We have to go. So, folks, you see, we can hear. I said, we have
you
to
got
go.
long, but you can make it.
Yeah, we can hear the man. We can hear you. You have to go. That's impossible, man. I'll see you
later. Well, again, thank you, folks, for being here tonight. Spoon Talk. This is how we like to end up this edition of the program. Thanks to all of you for watching the show. Thanks for playing the listening role. We appreciate all of you who have been here making your contributions in the comment section. We appreciate the many of you as well for sharing the program. A lot of you will come on and you always share the program, making your contribution from there. We appreciate you for doing just that. And thanks as well to our partner radio stations across the country that are always relaying the program. Thanks to Trust FM in Bomi County, Premier FM in Bonk, Trend Radio in Grand Cru. Many thanks to Radio Yalaman in Seklepi in Nima County, and Gibi FM in Kakata, Gibi County as well. So they will come your way. Have a good night. Spoon Talk will be back on the radio tomorrow. Another great edition of the program comes up. Until then, have a good night. I'm Nelson Collier. Coming up next is the late night show The late night politics on Spoon will be up next. Until then, let's hope we can have you here tomorrow. I better stay on the late night show tonight. Bye bye for now. Have a